Bryce Starwell Marbanyang, Honorable MLA. They will be our jury members for today, and later 2 more will join us. And I would like to welcome all of you. And as a token of inauguration of this Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament State Level, Meghalaya 2025, may I request the Honorable Speaker and other dignitaries to kindly light the inaugural lamp. Thank you. Thank you, sir. And now may I request the 3 jury members, the Honorable Speaker of Meghalaya, Dr. Celestin Lingdo and Sri Bryce Darwin Marbanyang to come to the stage, please. Now we'll hear welcome and keynote address by Sri F. Rumnong, Deputy Director of the HTE, please.
The Honorable Speaker of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, the Honorable Members of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed guests, distinguished jury members, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and at the same time to congratulate the Honorable Speaker of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, the officers and staff of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly for extending their invaluable support and collaboration with the 2 sister organizations of the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, Government of India, the National Service Scheme and the Nehru Yuva Kendra Sangathan for organizing this state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025, and at the same time to give me the opportunity to welcome all of you and to address and to give a keynote address on the Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. It is with immense pride and great pleasure to stand here in front of the young minds. And on behalf of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, I extend a heartfelt welcome to all of you who are present here today, and especially the participants who will be presenting their ideas in this particular program today. The collaboration between youth organizations and the Legislative Assembly will shape the youth's understanding of India's democratic process, inspiring future generations to engage actively in democracy and empowering them to contribute to nation building. We look forward, sir, for more collaborations with the Meghalaya Legislative Assemblies. The first edition of the National Youth Parliament Festival started in the year 2019, with 700 youths participated from the whole of India, and 56 finalists were selected to present their views at the national level. The 2020-21 edition was in a virtual mode due to the COVID-19 pandemic, but in spite of that, we are having 2.34 lakh youths with 84 finalists at the national level who present the ideas in the parliament. In 2021-22, the number goes up to 2.44 lakh, and 87 youths were selected to present the ideas at the national level. Each edition concluded with the top 3 winners sharing their thoughts at the Central Hall of Parliament, followed by an interactive session with the youth. Over the years, the National Youth Parliament has proven to be a catalyst for generating leadership skills and fostering a sense of national responsibility among young people. The National Youth Parliament, renamed as Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament, embodies the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, who sees India's youth as architects of its progress, aligned with the Viksit Bharat at 2047 goal. This initiative focuses on pragmatic solutions to help India become a developed, inclusive, and sustainable global power. I am delighted to share with you the process and journey of the Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025, which offers an exceptional platform for the youth of our state to engage, express, and contribute their thoughts on national development. The journey began with the registration phase on the My Bharat portal from 27th February to 16 March, where participants uploaded a 1-minute video on what does Viksit Bharat mean to you. The second step involved screening videos uploaded on the My Bharat portal from the 17th to 18th of March 2025 at the designated nodal institutions selected by the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and the top 150 participants selected from all the districts advanced to the district level youth parliament. The third step involved delivering a 3-minute speech on one nation, one election, paving the way for Viksit Bharat at designated nodal institutions. Speeches were assessed using a 100-marked matrix, evaluating content, delivery, clarity, and overall presentation. This rigorous process of selection, screening, and evaluation aims that the most promising voices and ideas are highlighted, providing a solid foundation for the state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. I take this opportunity to congratulate all district-level winners who are here today for your enthusiasm and commitment in making to this stage to present your ideas on the topic, 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. The 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen India's constitutional values. You are all an integral part of shaping the future of our nation, and your contributions will undoubtedly help pave the way for a Viksit Bharat. I would also like to take this opportunity to urge all the participants who will be representing the state at the national level to prepare yourselves thoroughly and confidently on the important topic, one nation, one election, simplifying democracy, amplifying progress, ensuring stability. This is an opportunity to showcase your understanding of the democratic process and contribute to the ongoing debate on electoral reforms in India. Before I conclude, I would like I will leave you with a quote from Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the principal architect of our Constitution. Quote, "We are going to enter into a life of contradictions. In politics, we will have equality, and in social and economic life, we will have inequality. We must remove this contradiction at the earliest possible moment, or else those who suffer from inequality will blow up the structure of political democracy." This quote reflects the essence of what we as youth need to strive for: the creation of a more equitable, just, and inclusive India. Let this be our collective sankalp as we embark on the journey of national building. Together we can contribute to making India a truly Viksit Bharat. As the great Swami Vivekananda once said, "Arise, awake, and stop not until this goal is reached." Let us all rise together, not just as individuals, but as a united force to fulfill the dreams of a developed and prosperous India. Before I resume my seat, I wish all the participants the very best in your endeavors. May you continue to inspire and contribute towards the growth and development of our nation. Jai Hind, thank you, Kublai Mithela.
Thank you, Ba Rumnong, for the insightful keynote address. And now may I call upon Dr. Andrew Simons, Commissioner Secretary of Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, to deliver a short speech, please. Dr. Andrew Simons.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank the Honorable Speaker for gracing this occasion, and the jury members, Celeste Lingdo and Bright Lingdo. I will just supplement a little bit of what Ba Rumnong has said. I believe this is an inspiring platform for all the students to participate and engage in a dialogue on this very important topic, on this historic occasion. And we know, as we all know, the Constitution of India is the supreme body for which we all look forward to inspire, to safeguard our rights and duties, particularly on Article 19 and Article 21 of the Constitution of India, where Article 19 gives us the freedom of speech, expression, and Article 21 of personal life and liberty. So these are the articles which all citizens deeply cherish, and I'm sure, like, you'll have a very meaningful, constructive dialogue, engagement, particularly on the topic which we'll be having, which we'll be discussing today on One Nation, One Election, which is a topic which has been engaging in the minds of our political leaders as well. We have diverse views from the ruling side or from the opposition side. So we can engage and bring out our views. We may not necessarily agree on the views, but we can express our views and share our thoughts and ideas and come to a common consensus on this particular topic, which has been engaging the minds of the public leaders. And besides that, I would like to say such kind of meeting of young minds will shape the young generations and give constructive ideas and suggestions to the political leaders of our state, which I believe will be very fruitful. And I'm sure the youths will also be taking active interest in whatever topics or bills or acts which the government brings from time to time, which they feel will submit their ideas or suggestions to the government, which I feel the government will take into consideration, which I feel. So these are some of the few things which I would like to highlight, and I'm sure that all of you will have a very engaging and meaningful discourse, and these are the only few things which I would like to say. So thank you very much. Those are the only things. And I would like to thank Ba Rumnong and Ba Rapsang as well for organizing this event at a very short time, and the Honorable Speaker as well, who has been forthcoming as well in arranging this youth parliament at a very short notice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now may I call upon our Honorable Speaker of Meghalaya to deliver a speech, please.
My honorable colleagues, Dr. Celestine Lingdo and Bharat Starwell Marbanyang, who are my colleagues in the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, honorable members. Commissioner Secretary of Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, Secretary in charge, and all the other officers of the Meghalaya Legislative Assembly, and Deputy Directors Ba Rapsang and Ba Rumnong from the Education Department, and most important of all, my dear students who are participating in today's Youth Parliament, other members of the organizers. It is an absolute honor for me to address you, to the participants of this Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025, a platform that embodies the spirit of democracy and the aspirations of our nation. I want to specifically speak to my young audience here. As you stepped into this remarkable program, remember that you are not just participants. You are the architects of our country's future. This initiative aligns with the vision of Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047, a roadmap to transform our country into a self-reliant, progressive and inclusive society. Your discussions on topics like 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress, the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Vidas. These discussions are not merely debates. They are contributions to shaping policies that could impact generations to come. This Youth Parliament, organized under the aegis of Viksit Bharat, stands as a beacon of hope and a platform for your voices to be heard. As young leaders, you are the architects of our future. Your ideas, your passions, and your dreams hold the power to shape not only your lives, but the lives of the generations that is to come. The challenges that we face today, be it in education, be it of environment or socio-economic development, these issues are vast. But remember, every great leader was once a young person like you. Mahatma Gandhi, Nelson Mandela, our own from our state, Mr. P.A. Sangma, Malala, Yousafzai, all began their journeys in their youth, driven by a desire for change. You, too, are capable of greatness. The very fact that you are here today, engaging in dialogue, debating issues, seeking solutions, is a testament to your commitment to making a difference. What is your today's participation so important? Why? Why is your today's participation so vital and important? Because you represent the voice of youth in governance and policy making. Because by engaging in disciplined dialogue, you uphold the values of tolerance, respect, and collaboration, which are the cornerstones of our democracy. Today's experience will sharpen your leadership skills, your critical thinking, and ability to advocate for social progress. India, our country, stands at a pivotal moment in its journey. Amrit Kal, a period where every citizen is called upon to contribute their utmost potential. As young leaders, you have the power to drive change, not only through ideas, but through action. Let this youth parliament be your training ground for leadership, advocacy, and civic engagement. A few words of encouragement. Number one, dare to dream. Dare to dream big, but remain rooted in humility. Number two, respect diverse perspectives. Unity in diversity is India's greatest strength. Number three, remember that every voice matters. Yours can inspire transformation. As you deliberate a few moments later at this Larity International Center for Performing Arts and Culture, at this auditorium, please know that your insights have the potential to influence national discourse. The resolutions you will craft will reflect the brilliance of youth-driven policy recommendations, bringing them to the forefront of media and governance. So go forth with confidence, with curiosity and commitment. You are not just participants, you are the pioneers. Once again, I repeat, you are the pioneers in shaping a Viksit Bharat, a self-reliant Bharat, India, the nation that believes in you. These nations believe in you. The state of Meghalaya believes in you. We, the legislators, the present representatives of this state, believes in you. Now it's time for you to believe in yourselves. I wish everyone, all of you, a very best. Thank you, best wishes for a very impactful season. Kublai Matela. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful speech and especially for the encouraging word of advice that you've given to the young boys and girls here. Thank you, sir. And as we come to the close of this inaugural session, may I now call upon Sri D. Rapsang, Deputy Director of NYKS Shillong, to deliver the vote of thanks, please.
Good morning, everyone. So, NYKS, Meghalaya State Assembly, and NSS, we are the joint organizing of this state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. So, I'm very happy that among the committee, they have given me this opportunity to deliver a vote of thanks. So, at the outset, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the Honorable Speaker, Sri Thomas A. Sangma, and the officers and all the staff of the Meghalaya State Legislative Assembly for their vision and initiative in hosting the state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament 2025. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to the State NSS officer F. Rumnang, whose dedication has been instrumental in our preparation for this Parliament, as well as to the NSS program officer from various districts who have joined us today, as well as those who could not attend due to their commitment to other college activities, but made sure the participants were present here today. The collaborative effort of the Meghalaya State Legislative Assembly, NSS, and NYKS from the district level, nodal round, to this significant state-level event have made this initiative a reality. I would be remiss if I did not acknowledge the dedication of all the jury members whose valuable time and expertise contributed to the success of this event. Despite their busy schedule, but still they were here today. Thank you once again, and I wish you all that God may continue to grant you good health so that you can work tirelessly for the community. I would also like to express my gratitude to all the invitees, including the MLAs, though they were not here, officials from various departments, and students from diverse colleges for attending the state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. A special thank you goes to the participants from different districts who will share their insight and ideas based on the topic assigned to them. Without your participation, this event will not hold the meaning we ascribe to it. Additionally, I would like to extend my appreciation to all media personnel, both from electronic and print media, for their coverage, as well as to the media cell from the Assembly for their live streaming of this event. Last but not certainly the least, I express my gratitude to the Art and Culture Department for meeting us to use this auditorium, and to the sound engineer whose effort have been integral to the success of our gathering today. I also want to recognize all those who, though unmentioned by names, have contributed from day one to make this event successful. Once again, thank you to each and every one of you for your support and commitment, and have a great day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharat. Now we will have a group photo. I would request the Honorable Speaker and other dignitaries to go down there so that cameraman will come up here. And we'll take photo. All those who are sitting behind, kindly come and fill the front row, front seat, so that you can be in the photograph. Please, those people who are there, can you come down to the middle? Sir. The cameraman, please come up. Yes, sir.
Okay, so now we will, without further delay, we will start the session. You will be allotted 3 minutes, and we will not give you any warning because it will disturb your presentation. Kindly stick to the time schedule of 3 minutes. And when you have completed 3 minutes, or if you have not completed also, we'll prompt from the side that you will have to stop the presentation. The sequence for the presentation is that first we'll have from West Jaintia Hills, followed by West Khasi Hills, Garo Hills, East and Eastern West Khasi Hills, then Bhoi District, then Southwest Khasi Hills, then East Jaintia Hills. We will see the time, and then we will give a lunch break. And I would like to inform you also that refreshment is being served outside the hall. You can take a refreshment, but take care that you will not miss your rounds. So we'll start first with the West Jaintia Hills District. All participants from West Jaintia Hills District, please raise your hands. Okay, as I've explained in the beginning, so as to avoid any time delay, one speaker will from that side. After it's completed, the second speaker should be ready from this side and vice versa, so that we can complete the process in a very smooth manner. So we'll start first with the West Jaintia Hills districts. So let me read out first from West Jaintia Hills. Riwanka Suchang, Yaplilang Nongrang, Beautiful Dahar, Trebormi Talang, Ivan Saka Tubru, Wan Pentingan Sumer, Nishwa Susngi, Riyakani Pawa, 7 by Pawa, Poimi Paya Dhar. Please get ready. Now I invite the first participant from West Jaintia Hills, Ms. Riwanka Suchang, to take the stage. The second participant, Yapilang Nongrang, please get ready from the other side.
Exercising our rights and performing our duties show the progress of our nation. Good morning, everyone present here today. I myself, Riwanka Suchang, and I am representing Kiangnangba Government College, Chawai, West Jaintia Hills District. I stand here to talk about 75 years of Indian Constitution, the journey of rights, duties, and progress. Rights and duties go hand in hand. They work together. For instance, if we cast our vote, it means we are exercising our rights, and at the same time, we are doing our duties. In India, we have many rights, we have many duties to perform. The adoption of the Constitution of India is not just a legal formality, but it is a significant step in shaping the identity of our nation. It became the guiding framework that would ensure justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is a beacon of hope for our country, emerging from the shackles of colonialism and yearning self-determination. The Constitution is not just a legal document, but it is an Indian's diversity and unity. It serves as a symbol for social movement, a removal of untouchability, ensuring reservation for disadvantaged community, and promoting gender equality have their roots in the constitutional ideal. Before I conclude my speech, I want to remind you that the Constitution is not just about the government or judiciary. It is about each one of us. It ensures that we can live with dignity, we can express our opinion freely, and we can take part in the process of democracy. Every election, every policy, and every social movement is a testament to the living spirit of our Constitution. The success of our Constitution depends on how well we, as citizens of India, respect and understand it. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you very much. May I again announce, when you deliver the speech, please do not address the gathering. Just tell your name and proceed with your presentation. Now we have the next one.
In the words of Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar, the father of the Constitution, he quoted that the Constitution is not a mere lawyer's document. It is a vehicle of life, and its spirit is always the spirit of age. A very good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yaplilang Nongrang, representing from West Jaintia Hills district. As we have all known, that on the November 26, 2024, India marked a historic milestone by celebrating the 75th anniversary of the adoption of the Constitution. It is essential to reflect on the remarkable journey of this foundational document that has transformed India into the world's largest democracy. The greatness of this nation would have been difficult without the binding force of the Constitution that has stood the test of time and will stand forever. The nation, which has witnessed during the trauma of partition, was able to stand firm till date because of the constitutional principles. Under the Constitution of India, the government has brought in the 73rd and the 74th Amendment Acts, whereby the rural and urban local bodies were given a compulsory status that brought in power the Panchayati Raj institutions and the municipalities. This is the dynamism of the Constitution under which we are living, and we are proud of it. The present NDA government has given the call for Viksit Bharat by 2047. The idea is definitely good, but the people should be prepared for it. Moreover, the NEP 2020 speaks of strengthening the education system, but as we have seen in our state, are we ready for it? Do we have the right resources to implement it? We are aware about the alarming dropout rates of the students in our state. 9.8% at the lower primary level, 9.4% at the upper primary level, and 21.7% at the secondary level. What can we say for this about the right of education in our state? Additionally, furthermore, I would like to say the recent debate of our nation, one election of the topic, is another area of concern that is still under the scrutiny of the Joint Parliament Committee. Whatever the committee gave its report, we just hope the country will hold fast to its constitutional values. Additionally, Samvidhan Divas and the 11th Sankalp or pledges are the very embodiment of the Constitution's principle. They force us, they urge us to be active participants in our democracy and to be responsible stewards of our Constitution. The Constitution, I would like to say in conclusion, the Constitution is not just a document, it's a promise of a better India, a promise of a brighter future. As citizens of India, let us strive to fulfill the 11 Sankalp or pledges, which resonate deeply within the spirit of our Constitution. Thank you, Kublai Jai Hind.
A very good morning to everyone present here. My name is Beautiful Dhar, and I'm from the Kiangnambak Government College, Jowai, West Jaintia Hills District. I stand here today not to criticize our Constitution, but to question whether we have truly followed it in the last 75 years. Yes, we have right. Yes, we have democracy. But let's be honest, are these rights equally available to all or only to the privileged few? Our Constitution gives us right, but in reality, do we all get treated equally? If equality truly exists, why do well-connected succeed easily, while the qualified one with no connection struggle? If freedom of speech exists, why are people silent for questioning those in power? If justice is for all, why do the rich escape punishment while the poor suffer? The truth is, our system favors those with power and connection, while ordinary citizens are left behind. We are always told to follow the rule, respect the laws, and to be a responsible citizen. But tell me, dear leaders, when politicians misuse their powers, do they get punished? When officers take bribe, do they lose their job? Every year on the Samvidhan Divas, we hear big promises about fairness and progress, but nothing changes. The powerful still control everything. Hardworking people keep struggling. Corrupt people escape punishment, while the honest citizens suffer. If this pledge were real, where are the real changes? Viksit Bharat, but for whom? Yes, we have tall building, fast train, but if jobs go to those with connection, how can ordinary youth succeed? If the rich get richer while the poor get poorer, is this a true development? If speaking truth brings trouble, what kind of democracy we are living in? Why should only common people be responsible while those in power do as they please? Before I wind up, friends and respected leaders, I am not saying we should not be proud of our Constitution, but we must demand that it is followed in real life, not just in speech. We must demand India where hard work matters more than political connection. If we want a real Viksit Bharat, we must stop pretending that everything is perfect. Real progress means real equality, real justice, and real democracy for everyone, not just for the powerful. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Mr. Speaker, sir, honorable MLAs as a jury member, and everyone present here. I am Trebok Talang from West Jaintia Hills District, chosen the topic 75 years of the Constitution, the journey and right duties and progress. On the midnight of 15th August 1947, during the transfer of power from the British, our nation embraced its independence, but the path ahead was filled with challenges. At that moment, as a new democracy, a founding father created a constitution which was adopted on 1949 and enforced on 1950 to ensure all rights of the citizen were protected. For the past 75 years of the Indian Constitution, it has been guiding light and guaranteeing us a fundamental right, which was included in the Part 3 of the Indian Constitution when it was first drafted in the year 1948. Article 14 to 35 of the Indian Constitution, such as equality, freedom of speech, education, privacy, these rights empower millions of Indians to live with dignity and to voice their opinion freely and to participate in any democratic process without fear. That's why we are here to share our thoughts and vision towards Viksit Bharat by 2047. While the Constitution provides us with rights, it also places a responsibility on us. The 42nd Amendment of 1976 added a fundamental duties which encourage citizens to respect the Constitution, to uphold national unity, to safeguard public property, and to protect a mother nature and to promote social harmony. In 2002, the 86th Amendment Act introduced a transformative change in our nation, which made it compulsory for every parent and children and guardian to ensure education for children. Through our duties, we build a stronger and united nation for the future generation and to strive towards excellence. As we look back over the past 75 years, the progress of the Constitution is a reflection to the society. As India, we have made a remarkable progress in education, healthcare, infrastructure, and technology, become a global leader in IT and space exploration, as we have seen even in our state, Meghalaya, establishing school, medical, engineering college, and even these legislative assembly are guided by the Constitution in terms of the composition, powers and function, especially during the session. This is the power of the Constitution to make India a developed and a progress nation. Moreover, sir, the beauty of this Constitution we have is ever-changing. Article 368 of the Constitution.
Time is up.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, thank you for giving me this opportunity to stand here, respect to the judge and to you present today. My name is Iwan Zakatubru. The topic is 11th Sun Club Savidhan Divas. Refer to the set of commitment or resolution that emphasizes the importance of upholding and promoting the value enshrined in the Constitution of India. Celebrated on November 26, every year, Savidhan Divas Constitution Day commemorate the adoption of the Indian Constitution in 1949. The observance served to raise awareness about constitutional right and responsibility among citizens. While the specific detail of the 11th Sun Camp may vary, they generally focus on the key ideals, such as number 1, respect for the Constitution, upholding the Constitution as the supreme law of land and respect its principle. Number 2, promotions of justice, ensuring social, economic, and political justice for all citizens, fostering a fair society. Number 3, equality for all, committing to equality before the law and fostering an inclusive society regardless of caste, creed, or gender. Number 4, liberty and freedom, upholding the liberty of thought, expression, belief, faith, and worship for all individuals. Number 5, fraternity, maintaining the spirit of brotherhood and unity among the diverse culture and communities of India. Number 6, responsibility towards the nation, encourage citizens to participate effectively in civic duty, including voting and committing service. Number 7, non-violence and peace, promoting peace and non-violence in all aspects of life. Number 8, environmental responsibility, committing to protect and preserve the environment as a part of moral and constitutional duty. Number 9, education and awareness, ensuring that citizens, especially the younger generation, are educated about their right and duty as prescribed by the Constitution. Number 10, support for democracy, upholding the democratic value through active participation in the democratic progress. Number 11, commitment to secularism, safeguarding the secular fabric of the nation, ensuring that religion does not guide public
30
policy.
seconds more left.
To conclude, emphasizing this pledge can help strengthen the constitutional framework of India and promote a more just, equitable, and harmonious society. Through this commitment, citizens are encouraged to actively engage in the democratic progress and contribute to the nation's growth and stability. Thank you. Kublai Jai Hind.
Constitution is the heart and soul of our democracy. It is our duty to preserve and nurture it for generations to come. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Wan Pentingan Sumer from West Jaintia Hills district. The topic I'm going to talk, 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of right, duties, and progress. Constitution of India is the legal form, is the legal authority which binds the executive, judicial, and legislative form of government. It was adopted on 26 November 1949. It came effective on 26 January 1950. It is the world's longest written constitution. Over the past 75 years of Indian Constitution, it contained preamble, 448 articles and 12 schedules. The Constitution of India is not just a document, it safeguards to all the citizens a right which provides a framework from liberty, justice, liberty, and sociality. It enshrines the documents of democracy, secularism, and socialism. It guarantees the fundamental rights based again on the religious, caste, sex, or any other factors. It calls upon every citizen to understand their duties and fulfill their rights as outlined in the Constitution. Across the country, the college, school, and institution commemorates the day that emphasize the timeless value enshrined in the documents. As the backbone of the world's largest democracy, it guides the nation, adopt progress in evolving social, economic, and political landscape while preserving the core ideal that enshrined in the documents. Design embrace pluralism. The Constitution ensures that every community and individual.
30 seconds more left.
To conclude my speech, it is our duty to celebrate the past, engage with the future, and engage with present, and commit ourselves to the future, while preserving the ideal of the Constitution. Thank you, Jai Hind.
A very good morning, dear judges, and to all who are present here today. My name is Nishwa Sosni, and I'm from Thomas Jones Synod College, West Jaintia Hills District. So, 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. 26th November of this year marks the 75 years since India adopted its constitution. Over the past 75 years, it has evolved through numerous amendments, shaping the country's democratic framework and guiding the progress. Indian Constitution has achieved key milestone through 105 amendments, expanding fundamental rights and strengthening institutions. Also, Indian Constitution faced challenges in preserving institutional independence and addressing social and economic inequality. As India celebrates 75 years of its constitution, it's essential to reflect on its journey, acknowledging both achievement and areas for improvement. We can work towards a more inclusive, equitable, and just society. And that's when ye hai mera Viksit Bharat. Thank you, sir.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, and my fellow young leaders, my name is Riyakini Bhoi from West Jaintia Hills. It is a privilege to stand before you today to speak on a subject that defines our nation, 75 years of the Indian Constitution, a remarkable journey of rights, duties, and progress. On 26 January 1950, India adopted the world's largest and most dynamic constitution under the visionary leadership of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. In the past 75 years, India has transformed into a global powerhouse. The Indian Constitution lays down a comprehensive framework for democratic governance. It established India as a sovereign, secular, socialist, and democratic republic to ensure that every citizen has a voice. The Constitution's secular framework guarantees that every citizen, regardless of religion, creed, or gender, is treated with equal rights and dignity. One of the most remarkable achievements is the enshrinement of fundamental rights. These rights, ranging from freedom of speech to right of equality, empower us to voice our opinions and challenges inequalities in every sphere of life. However, even after 75 years, we still face challenges in realizing its full potential. While rights exist on paper, issues like gender inequality, caste discrimination, and unemployment continue to persist. Millions of cases are pending in courts, delaying justice and weakening public trust in the legal system. Despite strong law, corruption remains a challenge, affecting governance and public welfare. As the youth of the Viksit Bharat, we are the torchbearer of the future. It is our responsibility to uphold democratic value, fight injustice, and contribute to nation building. As Prime Minister Narendra Modi said in Parliament during the observance of the 75 years of Indian Constitution, development of the country through development of the state should be our development mantra. Let us pledge toward an inclusive, progressive, and developed India. Thank you. Jai Hind, Kublai Chibun.
First, I would like to wish a very good morning to each and everyone present here. I am 7 by Bhoi. I am currently studying in Thomas Jones Synod College. I stand here to share my concept on the topic of this program. The topic that I chose is 75 years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. As we all know that the Indian has adopted its constitution on the 26th of January 1950, marking the birth of the world's largest democracy. As we celebrate 75 years of these historic documents, it is essential to reflect on how it has shaped the nation's journey through rights, duties, and progress. Now let us see the foundation of rights and democracy. The Indian Constitution, drafted under Dr. B.R. Ambedkar leadership, granted citizens fundamental rights, ensuring justice, equality, and liberty. Over time, Supreme Court have strengthened these rights, safeguarding democracy. And these rights are the right to equality, right to freedom, right against exploitation, and the right to constitutional remedies, Article 14 up to Article 32. The second is the duties and responsibilities. In 1976, the 42nd Amendment introduced fundamental duties, Article 51A, reminding citizens of their role in nation's building, and which include respecting the Constitution and national symbol, promoting harmony and brotherhood, protecting the environment, and developing a scientific temper and spirit of inquiry. The third one is progress and achievements. India's journey have been remarkable, with the Constitution evolving to meet modern challenges such as the social progress, the economic growth, the technological advancement, the judicial and electoral reform, strengthening democracy through free and fair election. As India celebrates 75 years of its Constitution, it stands as a pillar to the nation, and the journey of rights, duties, and progress continue to shape our nation towards a brighter future for the coming generation. To conclude my speech, I would like to say a strong constitution is the foundation of a strong democracy. Thank you. Jai Hind.
First, I would like to thank to the judges. So myself, Poimi Payadhar from West Jaintia Hills. So Indian Constitution has come a long way since its adopted on November 26, 1949. A journey of right, duties, and progress, paving the way of Viksit Bharat. As we celebrate a significant milestone in our nation's history, this journey has been marked by the struggle for rights, the acknowledgement of duties, and the pursuit of progress. The way forward by celebrating this milestone, India aims to, point number one is protecting individual rights, ensuring that individual rights are protected and promoted. So point number two is promoting social justice, working towards a more equal and just for society, strengthening institutions, ensuring that institutions, including the judiciary and the media, are strong and independent. So point number four is fostering a culture of constitutional literacy, promoting a culture of constitutional literacy and civic responsibility among citizens. So point number five is inspiring future youth generations, motivates youth generations to understand and uphold the Constitution's value and principle. So let us continue to strive for a nation where every citizen can live with dignity, where every voice is heard, and where every individual has access to opportunity and resource. Let us work together to build a brighter future guided by the principle of justice, equality, and freedom. Jai Hind, thank you.
Now we have completed with the West Jaintia Hills district, and now we will start with the West Khasi Hills district.
A very good morning to all of you present here. I am Balapanhun Marbanyang from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, representing West Khasi Hills district. And I'll be reflecting on the given topic. Over these years, our constitution has not only protect our rights, but also reminded us of the duties we have as citizens. Let's dive into this incredible journey together. Samvidhan Divas, known as Constitution Day, is observed on 26 November every year to commemorate the adoption of the Indian Constitution in 1949. For 75 years, the Constitution has guided us, ensuring equality, freedom, and justice for all. As we celebrate 75 years of this journey, we are reminded of the 11 Sankalps, or the 11 resolutions of Samvidhan Divas, which calls upon us to protect India's sovereignty, promote harmony and equality, safeguard our environment and culture, and strengthen democracy through active participation. These pledges are more than words. They guide us in protecting rights, fulfilling duties, and sustaining progress. As a youth tribal of Meghalaya, I value these pledges because the Constitution protects our identity, land, and traditions. I believe it is important for us to focus more on understanding and appreciating our state, how our state upholds the constitutional values. Let's explore Meghalaya's journey in upholding rights, fulfilling duties, and driving progress. For us in Meghalaya, the journey of the constitutional rights begins with started with the 6th schedule, which recognizes a unique identity. Through the 6th schedule, we are given the autonomous district councils, which give us the power to govern ourselves, protect our land and resources, preserve our culture and tradition. This provision is not just a law, it reflects how the Constitution safeguards diversity, making it a vital part of Meghalaya's journey. The push to include Khasi and Garo language in the 8th schedule shows how Meghalaya is continuing its journey to strengthen constitutional rights and protect its culture. With rights comes responsibilities. While our Constitution guarantees us rights, it also entrusts us with responsibilities to protect our environment, promote harmony, and to contribute to the progress of a nation. In Meghalaya, fulfilling constitutional duties is a way of life. Our ancestors treated nature as sacred, seen in the living bridges of Nongriat, and ancient secret groups, some of which are centuries old, reflecting Article 51 AG, which encourage us to protect our environment. The peaceful coexistence of the Khasi, Garo, and Jaintia communities who share resources, respect each other's tradition, reflects the spirit of fraternity enshrined in the preamble. These values show how Meghalaya stays true to its constitutional duties.
Honorable judges, may I request for a few more seconds to elaborate my points? Thank you, sir. Now let's talk about progress. True progress happens when opportunity and dignity reach everyone. Meghalaya has made a steady progress in education, fulfilling Article 21A, which guarantees the right to education. Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan has improved access to free quality education, while the Chief Minister's career guidance and counseling schemes helps prepare youth for better opportunities. In agriculture, the Lakadong mission also increased turmeric production, providing farmers with better income. These efforts not only support local communities, but also contribute to India's overall growth. Let's take a moment to reflect on the 11 pledges of Samvidhan Divas. Defending sovereignty is not just about protecting borders, it's about preserving our autonomous district councils. Promoting equality means ensuring that every voices are heard. Protecting our environment means preserving our sacred forests, living bridges, and keeping our rivers clean. Upholding these pledges is not just for a few. It is a shared responsibilities that begins in our home, our communities, and daily lives. In conclusion, as we reflect to the under 75 years of Indian Constitution, we must remember that our journey is far from over. Meghalaya's journey showing a strong commitment to protecting its culture, supporting communities, and promoting growth. As we pledge to strengthen constitutional values, let us remember that true progress happens when we work together with our rights in one hand and our duties on the other. Thank you, Kublai, Jai Hind.
From the words of Calvin Coolidge, I quote, "The Constitution was made to guard the right of all, not just the privileged few," I unquote. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daya Kamalang Rendathiang from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, Mairang, representing West Khasi Hills District. Ladies and gentlemen, let us look at the word Sankal, which means vow. Samvidhan Deva's Constitutional Day. India's constitutional journey is a remarkable story of right, duties, and progress. So, as the country celebrates the 75 years of its constitution, it's essential to reflect on the significance of the document and its impact on the Indian society. The Constitution has played a vital role in shaping India's political, democratic, and social landscape. India's founding fathers aimed to promote India a democratic, socialist, and secular republic. But are we really enjoying? Have we reached our goals that our forefathers have been implemented? The answer lies within us. Ladies and gentlemen, our Constitution is not just a document which grants us right, but it also imposes upon us duties and responsibilities for a nation. But I see many fail to perform their duties. Why I'm saying this, it's a bitter truth. Recent days we have seen that many peoples fire the forests. Instead of protecting and preventing the environment, they destroy it, and it disrupts the balance of the environment. Others abstaining from voting. Why I'm saying this? The reason behind is that another one said, "Oh, my vote is nothing as compared to the whole constituencies." Another one said, "My vote is nothing, and no one offers me money." These practices are still in the mindset of people. While the Indian Constitution guarantees various rights to its citizens, the extent to which peoples enjoy this right can be a complex issue. Despite constitutional guarantee, discrimination based on caste, gender, religion, and other factors prevent certain groups from enjoying the rights. There is inequitable access to quality education, especially for girls and people belonging to the marginalized group.
30 seconds more left.
So, we have come a long way since our independence. Our constitution has been the guiding force behind our development, but still we lack in many aspects. We still grapple with issues like poverty, inequality, and social justice. We still struggle to balance our individual's right and our collective responsibilities. This is where the 11 Sankalps of Samvidhan Devas come into play.
Time is up.
So to conclude my speech, I would like to say, as we move forward, let us remember the wisdom of our founding fathers. Let us remember the sacrifice that they has made to give us this great document. Thank you. Kublai Shibun Mithala Jai Hind.
Greetings to all the citizens of India, people of Meghalaya. My name is Sarah Sanijai Lingdo Nongpri from Mairang, Eastern West Khasi Hills District, representing West Khasi Hills District. It is an honor to be here, not just to be here, but to stand here to share my view and my experience on the progress of the Indian Constitution during these 75 years. India has got independence from the British rule since 1947, and India has its own constitution that came into effect on 26 January 1950. And it is the longest written national constitution in the world. It contains 448 articles, including 6 fundamental rights and 11 fundamental duties. India has achieved a lot of success if we talk in terms of the ruled according to the laws that are in the constitution. And this happens because we have great leaders. We have had great leaders since the pre-independence India, during independence, and also till now, the post-independence India. Our leaders have worked hard to execute all the laws that are in the Constitution and to make India a developed country. Despite the hard work and the challenges put and the efforts put into by our leaders, India still lags behind. And one of the main reasons behind this lagging is the practice of untouchability. Although the Constitution have abolished the untouchability according to the Article 17, but it has not been completely wiped off from all the people's mindset, especially those from the higher caste. They have treated the Dalits or the untouchables like their slave, and these Dalits do not have their rights to control their life, and they have lost all the opportunities that other peoples have, and they have suffered injustice also. Our government have a vision to make India a developed India, or a Viksit Bharat, by 2047. And truly, India has developed a lot till today, as it has the best medical facilities, the best education provided to all the students, and also the best defense system. And but why India is a developing country and not a developed country? The reason is because of the practice of untouchability itself. Because these Dalits do not have the proper way to work and to earn the proper livelihood. And as we know that a developed country is a country that have a mature and sophisticated economy, and that is usually measured by the average income per resident. And so it affects from these Dalits also, because they cannot earn the proper livelihood to be at par with other people. So what if the government can completely abolish this untouchability, and what if the practice of untouchability has been wiped off from all the people's mindset, and what if all the peoples in the country can work together as a whole? Then the country will be different and India will be different. Thank you.
A very good morning to you all. My name is Erika Gwyneth Rani. I'm from Mairang, West Khasi Hills District, representing West Khasi Hills District. As we stand on the threshold of the 75th anniversary of our Constitution, a wave of pride and reflection waves over us. This document, a testament to the dreams and aspirations of our forefathers that has been the bedrock of our nation for 75 years. As a matter of fact, this document should not be underestimated. This wasn't just a document, it was a promise, a pact with our future, and a commitment for the safeguards of our fundamental rights for every citizen. This reflects the values and ideas of the people who created it. It is a snapshot of what we believe and what we aspire to be as a nation. The glorious journey of the Constitution has not been without its consequences, since a dream, a vision took shaped on the 26th of November 1949. Of course, this is the essence of life. It is not sunshines and rainbows. We have faced moments of doubts, instances, injustice, and periods of turmoil. But throughout of this all, a constitution remained our guiding light, reminding us the values what we hold dear. The fluidity of this constitution has strengthened the pillars of our democracy with amendments like the 73rd and 74th. From the very few words of the Congress leader Priyanka Gandhi, the voice emerged during the freedom struggle is the voice of the nation. It is the voice of courage, the voice of freedom, and its resonance is the Constitution. The voice of our brethren can echo through the Constitution. It is not just a set of rules, it is a promise to equality, freedom, and justice. How helpful the Constitution is. But a question arises. How can we owe the Constitution? By respecting its principles, adhering the laws, and embodying its core values and in our daily life. To show our commitment to the Constitution, we can adopt certain values and pledge that reflect its core principle. The pledge, often referred as the Sankap, the 11th Sankap of the Vidham Divas. But to end my speech, I would like to say that the Constitution is not just a piece of paper. It is a living entity that embodies the principle of democracy, justice, and the rule of law. Let us pledge to uphold the spirit of our Constitution in our daily life and to contribute for building a stronger and a more inclusive India. Thank you.
You don't have to be great to start, but you have to start to be great. Greetings to you all. My name is Ibiang Basayamait from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, representing West Khasi Hills district. Today, we, the citizens of India, rejoice with the nation on the 75th anniversary of our Constitution. The milestone marks the journey that has been shaped by its principle of justice, equality, and liberty towards becoming a sovereign, socialist, secular, and democratic republic. The Indian Constitution was adopted on 26 November 1949. It is a sacred document that has been our guiding light, our beacon of hope, and our foundation for progress. It has been a journey of 75 years, a journey that has seen up and downs, twists and turns, but ultimately a journey that has led us to where we are today, a strong, vibrant, and a diverse nation. Our Constitution is a beautiful blend of rights and duties. It guarantees us fundamental rights, such as a right to equality, a right to education, and a right to freedom. But it also reminds of our duties, our responsibilities toward our nation, our fellow citizens, and our environment. As we celebrate the milestone, let us also reflect the 11th Sankap of Samvidhan Divas, a vision for a prosperous and a developed India. These pledges are: number 1, Saman, respect for the Constitution and values; number 2, Samta, equality for all regardless caste, creed, or religion; number 3, Samriddhi, prosperity and development for all; number 4, Suraksha, safety and security for all citizens; number 5, Swasthya, good health and well-being for all; number 6, Siksha, quality education for all; number 7, Samajik Nyaya, social justice and equal for all; number 8, Sanskriti, preservation and promotion of our cultural heritage; number 9, Swachhta, cleanliness and environmental protection; number 10, Sangathan, that is unity and solidarity among all citizens; and number 11, Sankap, a pledge to uphold the value of the Constitution. As a student, it is essential for us to understand the significance of our Constitution and the role it plays in shaping our nation's destiny. We must remember that our rights are not absolute, but they are balanced by our duties.
We must respect the rights of others, just as we expect others to respect our rights. As we move forward, let us remember the word of our Constitution preamble, which says, "We, the people of India, having solemnly resolved to constitution India into a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic republic and to secure to all its citizens." Let us recommend ourselves to the idea of our constitution. Let us work together to build a stronger, more prosperous and a developed India. And this we owe it to ourselves, our nation, and our future generation. Thank you. Kublai Shibun, Mithila, Jai Hind.
Warm greetings to our honorable dignitaries, jury members, and fellow citizens. I'm Ria Kolling.Nonglad, representing West Khasi Hills. I'm going to speak on a topic as a young citizen of this great nation who has inherited the vision of our founding fathers. Imagine a country that 75 years ago stood in a threshold of a new era, free but fragile, hopeful yet uncertain. That country was India. 75 years ago, a group of brilliant minds led by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar wrote the longest constitution in the world. The constitution is not just a written document, but the heartbeat of our democracy that holds us together. It gives us its pillars, the fundamental rights, the freedom of speech, the right to equality, the right to education, right to live with dignity, and so on. But the question is, are rights enough? The Constitution reminds us of our duties to be responsible, to follow the law, to respect others, to protect the environment and work for the betterment of our country. And most important, it gives us the freedom to dream and build our future, guides us towards progress. This balance between duties and rights is what makes India strong. However, if we reflect on this journey, it is essential for us to recognize both our achievements and challenges that lie ahead. Corruption, delayed justice, discrimination and inequality, casteism, gender bias, violence against religion, like in Narayanpur, Karnataka, Manipur. And yes, that Manipur incident has literally underscored the complexities of maintaining peace and unity. Our constitution promises us unity, but are we living up to that promise? We demand rights almost every day, but do we fulfill our duties? If we want India to flourish, we must not just celebrate the Constitution, but to live by it. So let us take the 11th Sankalp of the Samvidhan Divas, a pledge for the future. Number 1, respect and uphold the Constitution. Number 2, defend the rights of every citizen. Number 3, perform our fundamental duties. Number 4, ensure equality and fairness. Number 5, stay united despite differences. Number 6, protect the environment. Number 7, educate ourselves and others. Number 8, encourage honesty and transparency in governance. Number 9, encourage youth participation. Number 10, maintain peace and harmony. And number 11, work towards a self-reliant India. So as we celebrate the 75 years of the Constitution, let us recognize that its strength lies not only in its words, but the collective actions. For Dr. B.R. Ambedkar once said, however good the Constitution may be, if those who are implementing it are not good, then it will turn to be bad. And however bad the Constitution may be, if those who are implementing it are good, then it will turn to be good. So let us take these challenges as our way to abide by the rules of the Constitution for a developed nation. For there is always a rough page for mistakes and calculations behind every perfection. Thank you. Kublai Mitela, Jai Hind.
Greetings to one and all. My name is Darikinti Nausir, representing from West Khasi Hills district. Today I stand here with great pride and honor as we celebrate not just the history of a document, but the journey that the Indian Constitution has walked, navigating through various challenges and continuous evolution. Now, India is known for its largest democracy in the world, yet the path for this recognition has never been far from easy. Today, as we celebrate
the 75 years of the Constitution, will look back at this journey, the journey of rights, duties, and progress. So why is this Constitution important? The Constitution is the supreme law of the land. It provides a framework for a governance through the directive principle of state policies which are there in the Constitution, and it guarantees fundamental rights and outlines the duties and responsibilities of both the state and its citizen. So let us look about the progress, about the journey that the Indian Constitution has walked. Let us look on the rights. Right is for empowerment and protection. One of the key strengths of the Indian Constitution is the protection of fundamental rights, from freedom of speech to equality before law. The Constitution has led the citizens, which has ensured the citizens that are not deprived of the basic liberties. And another key strength is women's right, which through provision like equal pay for equal work, right against discrimination, the Constitution has been central to women's empowerment. Another journey of the Constitution of India is duties. Duties is a collective responsibilities, not just of us citizens, but of the state also. So the directive principle of state policy is a guideline, though are not legally enforceable, yet it has played a pivotal role for policies which aim at welfare, justice, and economic development. It reflects the duties of the states towards the citizen. Another is in 1976, the fundamental duties were added to the Constitution through the 42nd Amendment Act. These duties, like respecting the Constitution, promoting harmony, and protecting the environment, reflects the responsibilities of its citizens.
30 seconds more left.
So the another journey in progress is how much evolution or growth the Indian Constitution has progressed. The law related to child labor, women's safety, and education have been shaped by the constitutional provision which uphold and bring about the significance of legal and social reforms. The judiciary, through judicial review and judicial activism, it has safeguarded the constitutional values and expanding rights, for example, like decriminalization of Section 377, the right to privacy. However, our Constitution has embraced various amendments or changes, undergone reinterpretation and other challenges, like India is still facing with poverty, unemployment, and inequality. So our Prime Minister Narendra Modi, in order to make more people more aware of the importance of the Constitution and more advanced, he introduced the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas. Sankalp means a promise or a vows or a commitment to be fulfilled in the future. This 11 resolution or promise made by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will help the state to progress and its citizen and its inclusiveness for the citizen and equality.
Time is up.
So to conclude my speech, the day 26 November is a day meant to reaffirm the values enshrined in the Constitution and reflect the journey of India's democratic nation. Kubleshibun, Mitela, Jai Hind.
In the words of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, I quote, "Time is not measured by the passing of years, but by what one does, what one feels, and what one achieves." A very good morning to each and every one of you present here. My name is Wiang Sushin Karjana, and I am from Mairang Presbyterian Science College. When I look, today I stand here to say something on the topic 75 years of the Indian Constitutions, a journey of right, duties, and progress, the 11th Sankalp of the Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen the Indian constitutional value. When I look at this topic, I can see two aspects. The first is the journey of the Indian constitutions. The second is the resolution to strengthen the Indian constitutional value. Firstly, when I talk about the first aspect, that is the journey of our constitutions. It has been 75 years of our constitutions. we have the journey of our constitution refers to its developments, growth, refinement over time, shaped by the governments and the citizens' engagement. We live in a country where fundamental rights and fundamental duties are provided to the citizens. These fundamental rights, one of the biggest fundamental rights in which we as the citizens of the country will enjoy, and that is, as citizens of the nations, no one will discriminate against any manner, whether it is caste, gender, religions, gender, religions, sex, etc. That is the fundamental rights which guarantees the individual's freedom. Therefore, as rights, they are not rewards, but they are declaration which needs responsibilities to follow. Such these responsibilities, the fundamental duties, which emphasize the civic responsibilities. Therefore, these rights and duties has shaped our nations in a better way. Therefore, as when we talk about the progress, India has achieved many significance in many areas, such as the economic growth, social growth. When we talk about economic growth, India has become the world's 5th largest economy in the world. Therefore, apart from these achievements, India still faces many challenges like illiteracy, poverty, pollution, etc. But as a youth of the nations, I believe and I hope that India will overcome these challenges and become the developed nations. Now, when I talk about the second aspect, well, the topic it says the 11th Sankalp of the Samvidhan Divas, which means the 11 resolutions of the Indian constitutions. These 11 resolutions mainly focused on emphasizing the justice, equality, liberty, and fraternity launched by the Indian governments. The 11th Sankalp are focused on upholding the importance of respecting, promoting democratic values, and ensuring the well-being of the citizens. But as citizens of these nations, we believe that one day our nations will be a Viksit Bharat. As citizens of these nations also, we should have responsibilities to promote the citizens to participate in the democratic rights. Also, as the citizens of these nations, we should make a little efforts to understand what is there in the constitutions and how it is helpful and useful for our constitutions. That's all. Thank you.
A very good morning to each and everyone present here today. I, Sibashisha Khartama from Mairang Presbyterian Science College, stand here to speak on the 75th years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. The Indian Constitution is one of the significant documents in the history of independent India. As a reminder, on 26 January 1950, Indian Constitution came into effect, marking the beginning of a new era. It established India as a sovereign, socialist, secular, and democratic republic. The Constitution is not just a legal document, but it is a symbol of India's diversity and unity. It guarantees fundamental rights to every citizen, ensuring that no one is discriminated against based on religion, caste, gender, or against any other factor. The right to empower individuals and provide the foundation for personal freedom and equality. At the same time, the Constitution also emphasized duties, reminding us, the citizens, for our responsibilities towards the nation and the society. This balance between rights and duties are crucial for maintaining a harmony and progress in a diverse country like India. Over the past 25 years, the Indian Constitution has been a guiding light, helping the country navigate through numerous challenges and changes. India has grown into a vibrant democracy where the principles of justice, equality, and liberty continue to thrive. The 75th anniversary of the Indian Constitution is a time to reflect on the journey so far, to envision the road ahead. While we have made a significant progress, there are still challenges to address. Issues like poverty, inequality, corruption, and social discrimination continue to hinder our growth as a nation. The Constitution provides a framework to tackle these issues, that it requires collective effort and commitment from all citizens. It is a reminder that the true essence of the Constitution lies in the implementation and in the actions of every individual. Their vision and dedication laid the foundation for a nation that aspires us to uphold the highest ideals of humanity. As we can see throughout the news in today's world, humanity starts going down. Like, for example, in some case, the husband is killing his wife, the wife is killing her husband. So let us work together as the youth of India to bring this humanity alive in our country so that we can make a country into developed country as the aims of the Viksit Bharat only. And also, all the citizens, we can live in peace and harmony. Thank you so much.
Now we have completed with West Khasi Hills, and we will start with East Garo Hills district.
Good morning to one and all, respected judges, and to all my dear friends. My name is Rebecca Reng from the Williamnagar Government College, East Garo Hills, Meghalaya. The Samvidhan Divas, the Constitution Day, is celebrated every year on the 26th November. It was celebrated to pay a tribute to the Sir Bhimrao Ambedkar, the first law ministers of India. The constitutions of India ensures us with the fundamental rights, including the rights to speak, the rights to freedom, the rights to get educations, which ensures us to get educated and fulfill our desires, and to make our identity and move towards the betterments of the country. The Samvidhan Divas, the 11th Sankalp or the resolutions encourage citizens to uphold the principles of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. It also aims at achieving the preserve and protect the Indians' cultural diversities and providing the equal opportunities to all the citizens of the India, especially to the marginalized communities. And by doing that, we can promote the India and move towards the betterments of the citizens of the country. That's all. Thank you.
Only one contestant from the East Garo Hills district, and now we will have with West Garo Hills district.
Good morning, everyone, and my respected judges. My name is Prignesh Sabimarak. Today I'm standing here to represent Tura Government College from West Garo Hills district. The topic today I'm going to represent is 11 Sankalp and Samvidhan Divas. 11 Sankalp Samvidhan Divas refer to a pledge to strengthening the Indian constitutional values. On November 26, 2024, 75th anniversary of its constitutional adoption, which is observed as a National Constitutional Day, and 11 Sankalp Samvidhan Divas. The theme of the 2024 of Sankalp Samvidhan Divas was Hamara Samvidhan. And this occasion is crucial in the strengthening, crucial in promoting the constitutional values among citizens, especially the youth like us. And the father emphasized it is important to among the citizens and among the youths. And the government has promoting the one nation, one election, which aims to synchronize the election cycles of Lok Sabha and state legislative assemblies. Additionally, the government has launched the various initiative to prepare a values enriched in the constitution. Some initiatives are the Sankalp Samvidhan Divas, a place-taking ceremony to the constitutional idol, and Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, 75 years of celebration of Indian Constitution, and Viksit Bharat, a vision of a nation by 2047. Lastly, I would like to conclude in our Constitution is not just documents; it is a process. It is a blueprint process. It embodies with the principles of liberty, equality, fraternity, and it is our duty as a citizens of India, as a citizens of nation, to do it and uphold these principles and work with toward the just and equitable society. That's it. Thank you.
A very good morning, honorable judges, esteemed guests, and fellow delegates. I am Jaintia Hills from West Garo Hills district. I am honored to speak on the topic 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress, and the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen Indian constitutional values at this prestigious state-level Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. As young leaders, we are the torch-bearers of our nation's future. It is our responsibility to understand, uphold, and strengthen the values enshrined in our Constitution. Our Constitution, adopted 75 years ago, is a testament to the vision and wisdom of our founding fathers. It has been a guiding force shaping our nation's progress and social transformation. The 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas are a pledge to ourselves and to our nation. These vows remind us of our responsibility to uphold equality, justice, and liberty for all. As youth leaders, we must, number one, champion the cause of equality and social justice. Number two, protect individual freedoms and promote social harmony. Number three, demand transparency and accountability in governance. And last but not the least, work toward environmental sustainability and social cohesion. Let us, as young parliamentarians, commit to upholding the principles of our Constitution. Let us work together to build a brighter future for our nation. We are the future of India. Let us shape it with wisdom, compassion, and courage. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
We have completed with the West Garo Hills, and now we will have with East Khasi Hills and Eastern West Khasi Hills. We will start with Garab Kumar Jaiswal.
"75 years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of evolution, rights, duties, and progress." Good morning, everyone present out here. I am Gaurav Jaiswal. संविधान सिर्फ एक किताब नहीं, भारत का शक्तिशाली दर्पण है, पर सवाल है, क्या हम इसे सिर्फ पढ़ रहे हैं या फिर हम इसे जी रहे हैं? A constitution that evolves and a nation that progresses. When Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Nehru ji, and Dr. Rajendra Prasad made the Constitution of India, they didn't just drafted laws, but they made sure that they built the foundation of a rising nation. 1950, India became the world's largest democracy. And in 1970s, the Constitution strengthened socialism and secularism. 1991, economic liberalization proved its adaptability. And the present, 2000s, reforms like GST, Article 370, abrogation, and digital governance shows its dynamic nature. ये एक ऐसा संविधान है जो बदलती दुनिया के साथ खुद को नए रूप में ढालता है. The world doubted, but India proved them wrong. From the start, Western critics just claimed that Indian constitution would fail after a decade. And also they fear that socialism would cripple the economy and liberalization would prove to be leading us to instability and inequality. But what happened? Democracy thrived from time to time in India. India became the economy from a weaker to a $3.7 trillion powerhouse. And social justice reforms also empowered millions. जिसे दुनिया ने कमजोर कहा, उसने दुनिया को विकास का सही राह दिखाया. Rights versus duties, the missing balance. We demand fundamental rights, but do we fulfill our fundamental duties? We want justice, but do we respect the law? We want freedom of speech, but do we use it responsibly? And we expect clean governance, but do we vote based on the developments? एक समृद्ध देश बनाने के लिए सिर्फ अधिकारों का उपयोग नहीं, कर्तव्य का पालन भी जरूरी है. And the 2047, which is our vision, So to make India a developed nation and a Viksit Bharat, we need faster justice. Justice delayed is justice denied.
30 seconds more left.
Civic responsibility. Rights and duties must go together, and policy over politics. Governance must serve the people. Governance shouldn't include people who are louder, but the ones who are stronger. भारत को नए कानून नहीं, नए सोच वाले लोग की जरूरत है. Conclusion. The Constitution has never been a book. It was meant to be a revolution. 75 साल के बाद एक सवाल, क्या हम सिर्फ संविधान पढ़े हैं या हम इसे जिए भी हैं? The answer will define our next 75 years. Jai Hind.
मगर आज वो शपथ सिर्फ शब्दों में क्यों सिमट गई? वो न्याय, वो समानता कहाँ खो गई? क्या हमने सिर्फ एक ग्रंथ लिखा था या हमने एक नई सोच को जन्म दिया था? Honorable judges, esteemed guests, and my fellow young minds, today we have gathered here not just to celebrate the importance of Samvidhan Divas, but to affirm our pledge to strengthen the very foundation of India, the Constitution. 1,46,385 words, handwritten, not typed, built over 6 months by Shri Bihari Raizada, not even by taking a single penny, is not just a document. It is a vision that was entrusted to us, the people of India. And today, through these 11 Sankalps, we do not just remind ourselves of this vision, we commit ourselves to it. But my friend, a pledge without action is meaningless. We pledge to uphold the unity and sovereignty of this nation, and yet we do not see the hate and discrimination that is threatening our social fabric via these WhatsApp universities. We pledge to ensure equality, but in a country where a girl is still told what she can or cannot wear, where a caste discrimination still exists in villages and cities, are we truly equal? We pledge to participate in democracies, but how many of you, the youth, actually went out to vote? In the latest general elections, the voter turnout of the youth was mere 50%. Half of us chose silence over change. Is this how we envision to uphold the democracy? And what about the healthcare? The Constitution grants us the right to health, and yet the complementary system of medicines almost faces the unbiased deniability. The Ayush, the homeopathy, Ayurveda, and other traditional systems of medicine have been an integral part of India's medical heritage, and yet they are often sidelined and dismissed in the policy decisions and funding, even at the grassroots levels. And yet, despite this, the Constitution, as said by a great thinker, matters. It matters because it protects even those who don't believe in it. But my friend, this Constitution is only strong as the people who uphold it. And today, we are those people. We have to take those sankalp to fight against the division, to fight for the equality, not in words, but in actions. To step out and vote, because accountability is the only way we can ensure the participation. And we must demand fair recognition for the healthcare, because healthcare should be about healing and not hierarchy. बहुत गुरूर है उस दरिया को अपने ऊपर, बहुत गुरूर है उस दरिया को अपने ऊपर, जो मेरी प्यास से उलझी, तो उसकी धज्जियां उड़ जाएंगी. So let's show the power of Sankalp that the youth of India can come into. We are not just the citizens of India, we are the torch bearers, ready to uphold, protect, and make the dream of the Viksit Bharat Sankalp, strengthening the Constitution, a reality. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
"75 years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of right, duties, and progress, and a pledge to strengthen the Constitution of India." Good morning, everybody present here, especially the judges, My name is Arbit Singh Ojri. I am a student of St. Khasi College from East Khasi Hills district. My dear friend, in these past 75 years, yet, yes, the Constitution, the rights and the duties, the rights are being enforced effectively, some of the rights, and the duties are performed well by the people of the citizen, by the citizen of the India. And then, there are also some rights that are not being implemented and enforced effectively. Remember that India in Article 25 and to 28, India, the Constitution declared India freedom of religions. So are we free here today? Recently, the government of India, leading by the BJP, it has initiated the UCC, which tries to convince to all the citizens of India to have one nation, one religion, and one language. Is this the way to develop and strengthen the Constitution? In India, each citizen has the right to practice the religion what they like. But no, not anymore. The government in the state of Uttarakhand, they have implemented this UCC. Remember that. And then, I will ask you a question. Is this the way to strengthen the Constitution, or to exploit the natural right, to exploit the right of the people, or to eradicate the religion, the minor religion from the country? Make sure, if you want to strengthen the Constitution, make sure, check it. And then, one of the 11 sun calf of the Samvidhan Divas, it says like this: to respect the rule of law and uphold the Constitution. But when we look at the Article 14 of the Constitution, the equality before the law, in India, judiciary is considered as independent and powerful. But nowadays, and since the years 1950, it has faces a lot of challenges, especially the political executive, the ruling party, and also the elite people. Because why? Because thousands and thousands of cases are still pending in the Supreme Court and State High Court, because it was not in the favor of the ruling party. This is what we saw in recently the case from Meghalaya, the death shot of Bharat. It's still one of the cases that we show that the State High Court does not take any decision. And also, my dear friend, I want to ask you once again, is this the right to equality before law is meant to all the people, or is meant only to the elite people? The government of India, don't try to exploit the right of the people in India. The Constitution is the supreme law of the land. You are not about the Constitution. I am not about the Constitution. Each and every one of us bow before the Constitution. To conclude my speech, I would like to request to all the political leaders from the national party, the state party, and the regional party. If you as the leader truly want to strengthen the Constitution of India, you have to make sure, you have to ensure that Constitution should come first, not your political ideologies. Political ideologies may bring advantage to one or two states, not to the entire nation. So that's why, remember, and I humbly request, Constitution is the supreme law of the land. Thank you. Have a nice day ahead.
Hello. Hello, everyone. All participants, please listen. Some participants requested to give warning bell by 2 minutes before they conclude their speech of 3 minutes. So I will do that. By 2 minutes, I will give you the warning bell, so you should understand that. So, okay, now you can start.
To me, the letters INDIA is not just a name. They are the essence of our Constitution. The letter I represents the independence we received on August 15, 1947. N stands for nationalism based on shared values of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. And D signifies democracy where every voice is heard. I symbolizes the integration of a sovereign, socialist, secular, democratic, and republic state. And A stands for the inscription of 448 articles and 12 schedules of the Indian Constitution. Where else in this world will you find a nation that has thousands of languages and thousands of dialects with 22 languages recognized under the 8th schedule, and no matter what language we speak, when we chant the Jana Gana Mana or when we say Vande Mataram, we are united as Indians. Our constitution does not say that there is one God. Our constitution does not say that this is the official religion. Our constitution says that every person has the right to practice, profess, and propagate any religion. And Article 25 to 28 of the Indian Constitution protects religious values and also ensuring secularism. Now, democracy is not just about free and fair elections. Democracy stands on 3 pillars: the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary. Now, the Supreme Court of India, established under Article 124 of the Indian Constitution, protects the fundamental rights enshrined in Part 3 of the Constitution. There are 25 high courts ensuring that every citizen in every state gets fair treatment under the law. From 26 January 1950 to 2025, the Constitution paves the future of a Viksit Bharat. Yet, as we celebrate the ideals, we must also confront the uncomfortable truth that the India envisioned in the Constitution for 75 years. Please, get me right here. I do not stand here to question its significance. Rather, I stand here to challenge its unfulfilled promise. We, the people of India, these words are etched in bold in the very beginning of the preamble. For 75 years, we have recited them with pride. But what do they truly mean when many of us still face discrimination? When a nation that worships goddesses cannot protect their women? When the hands that feed the nation are forced to take their own lives? Despite Article 21 declaring that no person shall be deprived of life or liberty, the teachers who are the nation's builders, especially in the rural and government schools, struggle under financial stress due to delayed salaries and lack of job securities. If those who educate the nation builders are neglected, then what future are we building? The 6th schedule of the Constitution was designed to empower tribals like Assam, Meghalaya, Mizoram, and Tripura. But how can we speak of empowerment when our leaders who understand the needs of the tribals are excluded from national political decision making? I believe that implementation of bold solutions would strengthen the Indian Constitution by establishing a fast-track citizen court where cases of rape, crime, suicide, and human trafficking are resolved within months instead of decades. Now, so ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I ask you again, where is the we in we the people of India? To uphold the constitutional values, we should protect the Constitution not just in words but in action. We should hold justice not just in courts but in every corner of society. And we should fight for quality not in our speeches but in every opportunity we get. And when they ask me what's my name and where I'm from, I will tell them that I am the Wakatangsong from India, and because I'm not divided by any tribe or heritage, but I am Indian by blood. Thank you.
अत्रापि भारतम श्रेष्ठम जम्बू द्वीपे महामुने यतो हि कर्म भूरेशा ततो अन्या भोग भूम्या. Greetings to everyone present here. I am Saurabh from NIA. We, the people of India, it signifies that it is a book written by the people, to the people, and for the people. It signifies that in true aspect, it resembles the will of the people. And today I stand here, ladies and gentlemen, to question this. Does it really signify this value? Are the people of India, in true terms, assured of equality, fraternity, liberty, and justice? Is the common man today receiving justice? Does equality really prevails? Because one of the chief aims of this constitution is to provide social, political, and economical justice to the common people of this nation. And I am sorry to say this, but on the daily basis, the cases I encounter makes me think that are we able to provide social, economical, and political justice to the common people of this country? This reminds me a quote of Mr. B.R. Ambedkar. that I regret the day I was given this particular task of having to draft this particular document, because now I realize that a terrible piece of document can be used for the betterment of people in the hands of good people. But a fantastic piece of legal document can be misused in the hand of scoundrels. And today it has become important to talk, ladies and gentlemen, because in this journey of 75 years, we have progressed from 395 articles with 22 parts and 8 schedules to at present 450 articles with 24 parts and 12 schedules. But in this journey of 75 years, the government and institutions have failed to provide even basic constitutional knowledge to the common people of this country. The legal literacy rate of this country is below 50%. Even today, for most of the population, democracy means only election and social justice means only reservation. And one of the main reasons behind all this is because most of the provisions in this particular book is either borrowed from Government of India Act 1935 to more than 50 countries. The directive principles which we borrowed from Ireland talks about right to livelihood and equal distribution of resources. But what is the reality, my dear friends? 10% of the Indians controls the 80% of the wealth of this country. More than 20% of the nation's population is just still struggling for their livelihood. Is this the right and progress we are talking about? India is an indestructible union of destructible state. It is a mother of hundreds of languages with thousands of cultural diversity, religious beliefs and castes. And to protect this uniqueness, we need a book of law which reflects the Bharatiyata philosophies and Bharatiyata values in it. In this journey of 75 years, we have amended this particular book 106 times, making it the most amended constitutions of the world. Even there are many such provisions which needs our attention, ladies and gentlemen, to make this constitution a beacon of hope, justice and freedom for the generations to come. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
From the icy crown of the Himalayas to the tropical heart of the Deccans, India is the masterpiece of nature. Besides its beauty, we came a long journey that our constitution was adopted in 1949 and came into effect on 26 January 1950 that established our India as one of the greatest democratic sovereigns and republics. Namaskar everyone, I am Ramthailu Gangmai, standing before you to give my voice on the journey of right duties and its progress. We have one of the best constitutions, which is notable for its comprehensive framework that outlines our fundamental right, duties, and directive principle, which aim at ensuring every citizen to get justice and equality. Over the year, it has undergone more than 125 amendments to adapt the changing societal need. One of the significant amendments was the introduction of fundamental duties in the 1976. Yes, we have that. But my question is, are we fulfilling our duties? We already know this, right and duties always goes together. They are the two sides of the same coins. According to retired Chief Justice Sambhaji Rao Shivaji Shinde, 70% of the citizens were unaware of their own fundamental rights. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I live in a nation with abundance of law, with lots of rules and regulations where no one is aware of it. I live in a just-man society where equality doesn't matter, where law is only for the poor, vulnerable, and lower sections of the people. Imagine how many innocents were arrested for the false accusations. What about their rights? We need to remember that. Today, I live in a nation where everyone doesn't matter, because only the rich ones matters. Into our journeys, we have that constitutions that give every citizen to seek protections from the Supreme Court, but without unawaring of own right. How can we seek justice? That's the big problem. In 2004, the Union Cabinet decided to get enacted Right to Information Act to empower every citizen to get justice, to get accessible information from the public authority. But recently, the shocking thing is on 2025, early January,
about 32-year-old journalist Mukesh Chandrakant, who was murdered for exposing road construction in Chhattisgarh. What about the right, who served the nation wholeheartedly and ended his life tragically? But one thing I'm really happy about is the 86th Constitution's Amendment 8 2002, which give free and compulsory education for the children aged ranging from 6 to 14 years as a fundamental right. I can see that our government is trying their best to promote education system in India, launching a scheme like Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan and a lot more than 10 government schools in rural area. I can see that going back to the past scenario where our freedom fighters like Mahatma Gandhi, Subhash Chandra Bose, who did not know how to lose defeat in the hands of the enemies, fighting against the British to get independence. And our great leader like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, who played a crucial role in shaping our constitutions, that the assembly work span nearly 3 years, imagine. I may not born in their blood, but I still have their bold blood running through my blood to fight against the rights of the peoples. We need to remember that we don't need to compare our Bharat with other nations. Our Bharat is unique in its own way. There is a one saying that following others lose our own targets. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Good afternoon, everyone, and one and all honorable judges, respected dignitaries, and all the participants present here. I am Bankit Kupar Marbanyang, representing JJM Nichols Roy College, Kuala Peti, Shillong. The Indian Constitution, adopted on November 26, 1949, has been the foundation of Indian democracy governments. For 75 years, the Constitution upholds the ideas of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Over the years, it has evolved to accommodate the changing needs of the society. Samvidhan Divas, the Constitution Day, is observed as November 26 each year to reaffirm our commitment to justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity, to promote awareness of citizens' rights and duties, to encourage unity, integrity, and democratic values in the governance. It is unfortunate, though, that today our Constitution is dying and compromised, while our official record demonstrates adherence to constitutional values and principles. A more thorough examination reveals a discrepancy between our state ideals and the reality of the situation. In recent times, there has been the threat to secularism. Indian witnessed an alarming 84% rise in communal violence in the year 2024. The freedom of speech concern, there has been a case of censorship, arrest for dissent, and restriction on media that raise questions about the freedom of expression. Corruption and governance issues. I don't think this issues is all for us to see. I don't need to go in detail of it. The social inequality. Despite progress, caste discrimination, gender disparity, and economic inequality still persist in various parts of the country. India youth play a crucial role in strengthening the democracy and upholding the values enshrined in the Constitution. The Indian Constitution is not just a legal document, as everyone mentioned about it. It is the guiding force of the nation. By embracing the principles in the daily life, youth can play a transformative role in shaping the just, inclusive, and a progressive India. The responsibility to uphold democracy and of the younger generation and our active participation can define the future of the nation. Jai Hind. Thank you. Kublai Shibun Mithela.
संविधान केवल एक किताब नहीं, ये देश की आत्मा है, और जब युवा उनके अधिकारों को समझेंगे और कर्तव्य को निभाएंगे, तभी भारत विकसित बन सकता है और समृद्ध बन सकता है. A very good afternoon to everyone. This is Kanchan Modi from St. Mary's College. As we celebrate 75 years of independence, we also celebrate 75 years of our Constitution, the foundation of our democracy. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the chief architect, envisioned a just and equal society where he said, we must make our democracy socially and important. Political democracy lies only when its base lies on its social democracy. When the Constitution form came on the 26th January 1950, it granted us fundamental rights such as right to equality, freedom, education, and justice. But the right comes with responsibilities, duties, representing the constitutional, promoting harmony and protecting the environment. As Mahatma Gandhi said, the best way to find yourself is to lose yourself in the service of others. Rights give us freedom, but duties makes us responsible citizens. India's journey in the 75 years has transformed immensely. Whether we talk about the economic growth, where from an agrarian economic, we became the 5th largest economy with advance in technology and space that give us the idea of Chandrayaan 3. Or the social reforms that talk about abolition of untouchability, gender equality. Or the democratic stability, where we became the world's largest democracy with a strong electoral system. Or the technological advancement that give us the idea of digital India, Aadhaar, and AI governance. The role of youth can be helped. Despite the progress, challenge remains, and we youth can help to contribute and make it better. By declining civil awareness and establishing constitutional clubs in school to educate youth rights about duties and rights, or to adopt one youth, one tree to encourage sustainable practice, or to promote mandatory vocational training and support youth-led startups. In conclusion, I should say, our role in the next 75 years depends on our work. As Dr. B.R. Ambedkar said, the Constitution is not mere a lawyer's document, it is a vehicle of life, and its spirit is always the spirit of the age. In the next 75 years depends on us. We must educate ourselves and others about rights and duties, engage in democracy by voting and civil participation, act for social justice, stability, and innovation. Let us pledge today that to uphold constitutional values, work with progress, and build an inclusive, developed India to fulfill the idea of PM Sir by making India truly Viksit Bharat by 2047. Thank you, Jai Hind.
सदियों से इतिहास गवाह है, जो संविधान को मजबूत रखेगा वही राष्ट्र दुनिया पर राज करता है. I am Astha Pradhan, born and raised in the heart of the hills, Shillong. 75 years ago, a revolution was engraved into history, not with swords, not with battles, but with words, with ideas, with a vision. A vision so powerful that it breathed life into a sleeping nation, turning it into the world's largest democracy. And as I stand here before you, I ask, what gives me the right? What ensures that my voice is not drowned? What guarantees that I, a young Indian, can stand here and challenge, question, and demand? And the answer is the Constitution. Without it, I would be voiceless. Without it, I would be powerless. Without it, I would be invisible. But I am not. Article 19 gives me the right to speak. Article 14 ensures that no one is beneath me or above. Article 15 forbids society from branding me less. Today, as we reaffirm the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, we must ask ourselves, how do we make these values stronger? These 11 resolutions are not just words. They are a commitment to strengthen our constitutional values. I stand here to emphasize 3 of them. Women-led development. Jab nari uthegi, to desh barega. Women are not just beneficiaries of development. They are the architects of it. Our constitution gives women equal rights, but rights alone do not create leadership. Opportunity does. Meghalaya is a matrilineal society, has long recognized the strength of women. But tradition alone is not enough. Transformation is needed. Arakshan, ek adhikar, एक जिम्मेदारी. Reservation is not about dividing the nation. It is about ensuring no one is left behind. But let us also remember, reservation is not a resting place. It is a launch pad. So let us pledge today. Reservation must empower, not limit. It must build strength, not dependence. And above all, it must be free from political and religious agendas, because justice should never be a debate. It should be a duty. Rajya ka vikas se rashtra ka vikas. How does a nation grow? Not from Delhi, not from capital, but from every village, every town, every state. Meghalaya is not just a land of beauty, it is a land of potential. Our tourism, our rich heritage, our arts and craft, these are not just cultural treasures, they are an economic strength. संविधान सिर्फ एक कागज का पन्ना नहीं है, ये एक सपना है, ये एक संकल्प है, ये एक शपथ है. जिस दिन हम इसे सिर्फ पढ़ना नहीं, जीना शुरू कर देंगे, उस दिन भारत सिर्फ विकसित नहीं, महान बनेगा. जय हिंद, जय भारत, खुबलई मिथिला.
75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress. Respected dignitarians, esteemed guests, and my fellow citizens. My name is Eric Ruben Pasa, and it is an honor to stand here before you today as we celebrate a historical milestone, 75 years of the Indian Constitution. This momentous occasion marks a journey of resilience, democracy, and unwavering commitment to justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Our Constitution, adopted on 26 November 1949, and coming into effect on 26 January 1950, laid the foundation for a sovereign, socialist, secular, and democratic republic. A historical perspective. The framing of the Indian Constitution was a monumental task undertaken by various visionaries like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, and many others. These leaders meticulously drafted a document that encapsulates the dream and aspiration of millions. The Constitution not only gave India a strong governance framework, but also ensured inclusivity, justice, and equal opportunities for all its citizens. As we reflect on the past 75 years, we must recognize the numerous constitutional amendments that have strengthened and democratic ethos and provided a progressive path for our nation. Landmark changes like the 73rd and 74th Amendment empowered local governance, while the Right to Education Act 2009 ensured free and compulsory education for all children. A journey of rights, duties, and progress. Over the past 75 years, our Constitution has stood as a beacon of hope and progress. Fundamental rights, it has given every Indian the right to freedom, equality, and justice, ensuring that no discrimination exists based on caste, creed, gender, or religion. It protects individual liberties, guarantees freedom of speech and expression, and upholds the right to constitutional remedies. Fundamental duties. Alongside our rights, the Constitution enshrines fundamental duties that remind us of our responsibilities towards the nation, respecting our heritage, protecting the environment, promoting harmony, and upholding the sovereignty of our country. Democratic progress. Our establishment and independent judiciary, the landmark amendment promoting social justice and digital governance. Our Constitution has evolved to meet the aspiration of an ever-growing democracy. The introduction of Panchayati Raj, reservation policies for scheduled caste, scheduled tribe, and other backward classes, and judicial reform has strengthened our governance and social fabrics. Looking ahead, the future of India's constitutional journey. As we step into the future, let us remember that our Constitution is not just a legal document, but a living testament to our collective aspirations. It is adaptable and resilient, allowing India to progress while preserving its core democratic values. The strength of our nation lies on our commitment to uphold the constitutional principle and justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
A very good afternoon to all honorable dignitaries and everyone present here today. I am Isabella Kurba, a fourth semester student and also an NSS volunteer of Crossing Christian College, Mongap, East Khasi Hills. Honorable judges and dear audience, I stand before you to speak on the important topic, the 75 years of the Indian Constitution, a journey of right, duties, and progress. Our Constitution, which came into effect on January 26, 1950, has guided India in its journey of democracy, development, and justice. As we celebrate this milestone, we must also reflect on its impact, the responsibility it plays on us, and the way forward. Over the past 75 years, the Constitution has guided India through profound transformation, balancing individual freedom with a collective responsibilities. This exploration delved into the journey of the Indian Constitution, focusing on the evolution of right, duties, and progress. Our Constitution provides fundamental rights that empower every citizen, right to equality, freedom, education, and more. These rights have helped India progress as a democratic nation. Additionally, the Constitution promotes justice and social welfare. Policies like reservation for marginalized communities, right to education, and free legal aid have uplifted millions. Over the years, India has developed as a global power while preserving its democratic values. This is the proof of the strength and success of our Constitution. The Constitution not only grants rights, but also promotes responsibilities, fundamental duties introduced by the 42nd Amendment in the 1976, reminds citizens of their role in the nation building. We must respect the national flag, uphold unity, and protect public property. These duties ensure that democracies remain balanced and effective. Our Constitution has been instrumental in India's progress. It has provided stable democratic framework, allowing economic growth and social justice. Programs like Manrega, RTI, and GST have emerged from the constitutional principle. India's growth in technology, education, and space research is a testament to our Constitution's success. In conclusion, the India Constitution is a living document that has stood the test of time. It helped India emerge as the world's largest democracy, ensuring justice and equality. As responsible citizens, we must uphold its values, exercise our right wisely, and fulfill our duties sincerely. The next 75 years will be even more promising if we follow the Constitution in both letter and spirit. Thank you.
A very good afternoon to all the honorable dignitaries and everyone present here today. I am honored and privileged to be standing here to speak on the topic, the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen India's constitutional value. I am Maldavia Molang, a student of Crossing Christian College, Maungap, East Khasi Hills district. 75 years ago, on November 26, 1949, India finalized a monumental document, the Constitution that will guide the world's largest democracy. It was a culmination of years of extraordinary deliberation, vision, and hope born for the result of a newly independent nation. The drafting process of the Constitution started on December 9, 1946, and took 3 years to finish when the Constituent Assembly gathered for the very first time, led by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, also known as the father of Indian Constitution. The Indian Constitution was adopted on November 26, 1949, and it became effective on January 26, 1950. The Constitution reflects India's rich heritage and future aspiration. This day is also observed to raise awareness about the constitutional values and its role in shaping our country. The Constitution Days remind us how important the Constitution in its protecting the rights and freedom of citizens. The 11th Sun Calf serves as a reminder of our constitutional duties and our commitments. They focus on preserving unity and integrity, promoting equality, protecting the environment, supporting cleanliness, voting responsibly, rejecting discrimination, honoring women's rights, supporting economic development, strengthening social harmony, encouraging scientific thinking, fulfilling civic responsibility. This resolution will inspire citizens to actively participate in our country's growth and make India stronger. To strengthen the constitutional values, as a citizen, I solemnly pledge to uphold the value of our Constitution, including justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity, and to strive for a society that reflects this principle. The speech encourages citizens to recognize the Constitution important, their rights and responsibility to uphold democratic values. I would like to conclude by saying the slogan, justice, liberty, and equality are the pillars of our Constitution. Let's uphold them with pride. Jai Hind, thank you.
ना कोई भेदभाव, ना कोई जातिवाद, ना कोई ऊंचा, ना कोई नीचा, यहाँ है सब एक समान, ऐसा है मेरे भारत का संविधान. I, Anish Kumar Singh, do not just stand here as a speaker, I stand here as a proud Indian. Born and brought up in this sacred land of Meghalaya, I have witnessed the strength of democracy and diversity in true sense. What binds us together? What has kept this nation of 1.5 billion people marching forward, rising from the ashes of colonial rule to becoming one of the world's largest economy? It's not just laws and policies, it is the soul of our democracy, our constitution. We have come a long way as a civilization, from the wisdom of the Vedas to the vision of the constitution. Bharat has always been ahead of its time. When the world was still discovering governance, we had already written Arthashastras. And when the world was debating on human rights, we had already embraced Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And today, we stand tall as the authors of the longest written constitution in the world. When the world was debating whether to grant voting rights to women, our constitution did not even give it a second thought. Equality was embedded in our foundation, from guaranteeing equal voting rights from day one to ensuring governance and education. 75 years ago, when the world doubted whether India, a land filled of many languages, could survive as a democracy, our leaders did not just craft a legal document, they crafted a vision for Bharat. A vision where every child, regardless of caste or gender, has the right to dream. A vision where democracy is not just a way of governance, but a way of living. The Constitution has given us many rights, but rights alone do not build a nation. If we truly want a Viksit Bharat by the year 2047, we must stop asking what has the country done for us, and we must start asking what can we do for the country. And this is where our fundamental duties and constitutional values come in. The Constitution does not just empower us, it calls upon us to take responsibility, to protect our environment, to uphold the dignity of every individual and rise above caste and religion, to embrace the unity that has been the hallmark of our civilization. And as we march forward into the future, the Constitution will continue to evolve with us. It will safeguard our digital rights in the era of AI and cybersecurity. Hamara Samvidhan, Hamara Samman, Hamara Swabhiman. This Constitution is our pride, our identity, our guiding light. Let us be the generation that does justice to the sacrifices of the past and promises of our future. Let us be the voice of Bharat that is not just developing but leading. ये सिर्फ एक संविधान नहीं, ये भारत की पहचान है. ये सिर्फ एक कानूनी दस्तावेज नहीं, भारत की शान है. और जब तक ये संविधान है, तब तक मेरा भारत महान है. जय हिंद, जय भारत. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Becky Lapsam from Women's College, representing East Khasi Hills District. 75 years of the Indian Constitution. We celebrate not just a legal document, but a revolutionary vision that transformed subjects into citizens. This journey from 1950 to this present day reflects both our triumphs and unfulfilled promises. The Constitution gifted us fundamental rights that dismantled centuries of oppression. Yet today we see these rights diluted by sedition laws, internet shutdowns, and hate speech. It gave us directive principle for social justice. Yet India still struggles with caste violence, farmer distress, and urban-rural divides. The fundamental duties remain largely forgotten, evident in our polluted rivers and crumbling public discourse. The 11 Sankalps of Samvidhan Divas present an opportunity for honest reflection. When we pledge to eliminate inequality, do we even acknowledge that 10% of Indians control 77% of wealth? When we vow to empower the poor, why do MG and RGA workers still fight for timely wages? The Sankalps are not just aspirational goals, they are an indictment of our failures. Yet, hope persists. The same constitution that survived the emergency also enabled RTI, LGBTQ plus rights, and environmental protections. As Dr. Ambedkar warned, we must not be content with mere political democracy. We must make our political democracy a social democracy. Hear, hear. Let us move beyond ceremonial patriotism. The 11 Sankalps must become 11 battles for accountability, inclusion, and transformative justice. The Constitution doesn't need more platitudes. It needs warriors. Kublai Shibun, Jai Hind. Thank you.
गुड आफ्टरनून एवरीवन। मैं अटल जी की कुछ पंक्तियां हैं उनसे शुरू करूंगा। अटल जी ने कहा था, भारत जमीन का टुकड़ा नहीं, जीता जागता राष्ट्र पुरुष है। यह चंदन की भूमि है, अभिनंदन की भूमि है, यह तर्पण की भूमि है, यह अर्पण की भूमि है। इसका कंकड़ कंकड़ शंकर है, इसका बूंद बूंद गंगाजल है। हम जिएंगे तो इसके लिए, हम मरेंगे तो इसके लिए। अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी जिस भारत के राष्ट्र पुरुष होने की बात कर रहे थे, उसकी जो आत्मा है वह भारतीय संविधान है, जिसके अभी 75 वर्ष हुए हैं, जिसकी रक्षा और जिसके त्याग करने के लिए हम तैयार रहते हैं हमेशा। और वैसे भी मित्रों, आज हम ईस्ट खासी हिल्स में खड़े हैं, तो अगर मैं यहां पर जेम्स रॉय मोहन निकोलस रॉय जी को याद नहीं करूंगा तो काफी दुख भरी बात होगी। निकोलस रॉय जी कोई आम आदमी नहीं, ये हमारे खासी लीडर रहे और भारतीय संविधान के जो शेड्यूल 6 है उसके फादर कहे जाते हैं। अभी हाल ही में यहां पर एमडीसी इलेक्शंस हुए, उसको कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन में इंक्लूड कराने का भी कार्य हमारे खासी लीडर निकोलस रॉय जी की वजह से हुआ। इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की जो एक्चुअल वैल्यू और इंपॉर्टेंस है वो हमें तब समझ में आती है जब हम देखते हैं कि भारत के साथ में ही आजाद हुए कई देश, जैसे कि हमारे पड़ोसी पाकिस्तान, बांग्लादेश, म्यांमार जैसे देश हैं, उनको जब मैं देखता हूं, उनकी जब हालत में देखता हूं, तो मुझे इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन पे गर्व होता है, भारतीय होने पे गर्व होता है। और आज हमारे जो रिस्पेक्टेबल जजेस बैठे हैं, ये भी आज यहां इसीलिए हैं क्योंकि इंडियन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ने इन्हें ऐसा राइट दिया है। भारतीय संविधान ने हमें स्वतंत्रता, समानता, अधिकार, भाईचारा, न्याय, अनेक अधिकार दिए हैं, जिन्हें एक स्वतंत्र और समान समाज में रहकर रह सकते हैं और नागरिकों के कर्तव्यों का पालन करने की अपेक्षा की गई है, तभी तक हम समृद्ध राष्ट्र की दिशा में काम कर सकें। हम सभी आज विकसित भारत के लिए सारे एफर्ट्स कर रहे हैं और 2047 तक विकसित भारत हो भी जाएगा। पर फ्रेंड्स, मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, क्या आप ऐसा डेवलप्ड इंडिया देखना चाहते हैं जहां हमारे मेघालय में आईएलपी ना मिले, या हमारे दिल में बसने वाली खासी और गारो भाषा को 8 शेड्यूल में जगह ना मिले। विकसित भारत तभी साकार होगा, तभी वो कंप्लीटली डेवलप्ड इंडिया होगा, जब हमें मेघालय को ILP मिलेगी और 8 शेड्यूल में खासी और गारो भाषा को जगह मिलेगी। और अंत में मैं कहना चाहूंगा कि भारत के संविधान पे हमें भरोसा है और उसके दिए गए अधिकार की हमें रक्षा करते हैं। और अंत में कहूंगा, भारत का संविधान न्याय का दीप है, सबके लिए अधिकार ये सत्य का दीप है, समानता का अधिकार है, हर नागरिक को समानता ये दिलाता है। धन्यवाद।
A very good afternoon to my colleagues, comrades, and all the people who are present here. My name is Pinyam Mikiring Sai, representing the East Khasi Hills district. The Constitution gives me the very right to stand here today. And for that, first of all, I would like to begin my speech by saying, thank you, Baba Saheb Ambedkar. Thank you to the Constitution. Today, I stand before you here today, my fellow comrades and colleagues, to articulate that it is imperative that we have to make it our effort, and I would like to say our mission to preserve and to save our Constitution. Why am I saying this? Because today we see hate speech to this very pillar of democracy that gives us the very right to talk, to debate here today. It is being smothered by very nihilistic forces to satisfy their own. It is therefore up to us, educationaries, to preserve this pillar, for freedom is never free, and for us it is our resolution to continuously fight, to preserve, to uphold this Constitution. The 11 resolutions that our Prime Minister has given us before us today has said that to ensure responsibility, to develop the people, to not tolerate corruption, to follow the laws of the nation. It is therefore ironic to me that the very Constitution, the very judiciary today is being compromised and being marred by these nihilistic forces. We promise to be free from colonial powers, then why are we bending to the Americans? To be free from dynasties, then why do the same very hierarchical and patriarchal bondages still bind us? To honor the Constitution, but there is still an open book burnings and bannings, to honor reservations, but to limit their political and economic power. We must resolve ourselves to bring our women up. But today we see so less of our women being up. We don't even give them the dignity of being humans. We pledge national security, but do we have to surrender our sovereignty and security for it? We talk of being a rich and wealthy nation, but only for the rich. Socialism for the rich and capitalism for the masses. We today talk about the history, the intricacies of the Constitution, but not of understanding and learning from it. We must be aware that we must today understand the rights that the Constitution gives us are being challenged, where we are outraged over mere jokes, but we do not talk about the very rights that we are given to us. The Constitution preaches tolerance irrespective of caste, creed, class, or community by ensuring justice of economic or social. We must now, however, look towards the future of abolishing the regressive bondages, be it misogyny, casteism, classism, and hierarchism. We must do this to be an evolved and a more strengthened country. Today, whatever we take from here, one thing that we need to understand is that the freedom that the Constitution gives us are not free. We must today fulfill our target, our tryst with destiny to finally achieve our pledge towards a nation fought for and by the people. The Constitution is by the people, so that means power to the Constitution is power to the people. Kuble Shibon, Jai Meghalaya, Jai Hind.
Let me take you to the 9th of December 1946. India is at the cusp of freedom, and the Constituent Assembly are tasked with drafting the Constitution for the soon-to-be independent country. Now, the question that the Assembly members should have been asking while drafting the Constitution is what kind of India do we envision, and what kind of constitutional structure will take us there to that India. But instead, they asked, how do we adapt the Government of India Act 1935 given by the British into this new Constitution? The result of this a constitution of a country that was and still is colonial, despite being free from the shackles of the white man for almost 78 years now. Where are my manners? Good afternoon, my name is Sanskriti Modkal. Now, while we proudly proclaim our constitution is a document of we the people of India, yet we the people of India copied nearly 250 out of the 3 fundamental rights whenever they see fit. Am I suggesting that the constitution is insufficient? No, absolutely not. Because it has been amended. Backbone of our very democracy. But we Indians have been robbed. The introduction of pivotal acts such as the Amendment Act, the 73rd Amendment Act of 1992, Article 244 and the 5th and the 6th schedules. This very change led to 250,000 panchayats across India serving as the cornerstone of rural governance. And tribal self-governance mechanism contributed to maintaining peace and order in developing the lives of tribal people. This is also the very beauty of our constitution, you see, that it sustained change and amendment and growth through Article 368. Now, I know that a lot of people say that the Indian constitution and the spirit of it lies in democracy, secularism and justice. But in the last 75 years are a testament that the true essence lies in us, the people of India, the values that we've carried for a millennia, the values that we have, the pulse of our Indic mindset and a civilization that has always believed in Balidan Param Dharma. Sacrifice is our highest duty. We aren't just democracy by chance. We are because our constitution doesn't just govern us. It also reflects us. Thank you. Haka Meghalaya. Jai Hind.
मित्रों, भारत का संविधान सिर्फ कागज का टुकड़ा नहीं, यह हमारी आस्था का आधार है. Good afternoon everyone, I am Arshad Jamil of St. Anthony's College. As we celebrate 75 glorious years of the Indian Constitution, we are not merely commemorating a legal framework, we are celebrating a living promise, a promise of justice, liberty, equality and fraternity. पर दोस्तों, सिर्फ संविधान होने से देश का विकास होता है क्या? No, it grows when its citizens uphold their rights and fulfill their duties. When Dr. B.R. Ambedkar introduced the first draft of the Constitution on 26 November 1949, he gave us more than just a book of laws. He gave us the soul of a democracy. Through Article 14, we get the right of equality, caste, religion or gender. Through Article 19, we gain the right of freedom of speech and making our voice very powerful, making each voice, every individual voice is powerful. And through Article 21, we were assured the right to live life and liberty, safeguarding our dignity. But friends, अधिकारों के साथ कर्तव्य भी आते हैं. बिना कर्तव्य निभाए अधिकार पूरे नहीं होते. Our fundamental duties under Article 51A remind us to, number one, protect the environment, preserve our heritage, promote scientific temperament and stand against injustice. ये है असली देशभक्ति. नाम नहीं, जिम्मेदारियां निभाने से असली देशभक्ति निकलती है. On Samvidhan Divas, we take the 11th Sankalp, a pledge to uphold the values of our constitution. These are not just mere words, these are pillars of a new and developed India. To ensure gender equality where women walk with dignity, to eliminate corruption, making transparency our strength, to promote inclusive growth, learning, no one leaving behind, to uphold justice and equality for all citizens. Imagine an India where every child studies without barriers, where every worker earns with dignity, and where every woman feels safe. Imagine an India where a young girl stands for the right to education, a farmer demands for piercing, a voter exercises the right with all pride. संविधान सिर्फ कानून का संगठन नहीं, ये भारतीयों का सपने का सार है. We must remember this. As we celebrate 75 years of this remarkable journey, let us not merely recite preamble, let us live by it. Let us just not demand our rights, let us fulfill our duties. On ending my speech, I would just say, आए मिलकर संकल्प ले कि हम अपने संविधान की रोशनी में चलते रहेंगे, सच्चाई, न्याय और सम्मान के रास्ते पे. Thank you, जय हिंद.
75 years ago, when the ink dried on the final draft of our constitution, a pledge was made, not just by our leaders, but every Indian who was yet to be born as well. I, Muhammad Rizaul Islam, today not just stand here merely as a speaker, but I stand as a voice of the billion aspiration, the echoes of the constitution, the promises that has been envisioned, and we are the one to fulfill it. Today, as we celebrate the 75 years of democracy, 75 years of rights, 75 years of freedom, but I ask to the crowd, is India truly free? We dream of Viksit Bharat, yet women hesitate to walk alone at night. We take pride in the world's largest democracy, but in 2024 alone, 34% of the population refrained from voting. So tell me, who is responsible for this state of the country? Is it the government or is it us? Belonging from the state of Meghalaya, the abode of clouds, where the rain nourishes the earth, but no amount of rain can grow crops if the seeds are not sown. Our constitution is the soil, our rights is the rain, but our action is the seeds. The ink of the history has died, but the ink of our future lies in our hand. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi has given us 11 sankalps. These sankalps are not just mere statements. These are words that we need to work upon. He speaks about corruption-free India, yet our citizens are the one who normalizes the bribe. He calls upon the woman-led development, yet we blame the woman's attire instead of changing our mindset. He promises about the heritage under Article 51A, and we deface our monuments with plastics and graffitis. This is the bitter truth of our nation. Our state Meghalaya itself, a land of heritage, a land of resilience, a place where matrilineal system empowers, not just exists, where the sacred forest hold wisdom older than the times. The cleanest village of Asia proves that progress is not dictated by policies, it is dictated by the people. And yet, despite this legacy, we too have our battles. We speak about ecotourism, we speak about women empowerment, yet crimes against women exist even in our society. Let me put forward the harsh realities. Only when we work together as a citizen, then only we can bring a change. The change begins in your hand, not on the policies alone. A constitution will be a mere document without the citizens. Only when we envision, only when we work together, we can bring the change. A developed India is not just by skyscrapers. A developed India is not a place where girls only have equal access to education. It's an India where education is driven by development of individuals, not just by GDP numbers, but by mind, by work and actions. Let me remind you with this quote, a nation does not become great because of its leader. It becomes great only because of the people. Today, India doesn't require a miracle of numbers. It requires you. And the change, it begins with you, and leading the future lies in our hands. Let us create a Meghalaya where every child in the village has access as equal as par with the other states of India. Let us create and ensure the farmers of Mawling Long are not just cleaning roads, but also gaining wealth through sustainable development and tourism. Thank you. Jai Hind, Publishable.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Nibia Oinam from Women's College representing East Khasi Hills district. As an Indian, or more aptly, as a proud daughter of Ma Bharat, I stand before you today with immense pride and gratitude. We are here to celebrate a milestone, 75 years of the Indian Constitution, which is the very foundation of our democracy. The Indian Constitution, which came into effect on January 26, 1950, is not only the longest written constitution in the world, but also a living testament to our collective journey. Over the decades, it has successfully guided India through evolving social, political, and economic landscapes. It has upheld fundamental rights, defined our duties, and driven progressive reforms that continue to shape our nation. Those challenges have tested us. Our Constitution remains a beacon of justice, equality, and resilience. It empowers us to dream big, act responsibly, and contribute to a stronger India. As we reflect on the 75 years, let us remember that our duty is not only to celebrate our past achievements, but also to safeguard and nurture the values enshrined in our Constitution. In this, the 11th Sakap of Samavidan Divas served as a guiding framework urging us to 1. Uphold national integrity and harmony, 2. Protect the environment and public property, 3. Foster knowledge and excellence, 4. Ensure education and social responsibility, 5. Abide by and defend the Constitution, that is, respect the Constitution, its ideals, institutions, and serve the nation when called upon, and so forth. By embracing these pledges, we reinforce our commitment to the foundational principle of our democracy and ensure that the vision of our Constitution live on for generations to come. Let us move forward with a sense of duty and pride, committed to protecting the legacy of our Constitution and shaping a brighter tomorrow for every citizen of Bharat. Jai Hind, Jai Samvidhan.
Hello. Well, we are left with 3 more districts: Bhoi district, Southwest Khasi Hills, and East Jaintia Hills districts. At the moment, we will have the launch parade, and I have 2 announcements. The first one is that I request all the participants to kindly assemble outside in the place that we have already arranged for the photo session with the Honorable Speaker, Honorable members of the legislative assemblies, and all dignitaries and government officials for a photo session. Others, the invitees from the different institutions, you may proceed for lunch, and we will join back after 45 minutes. That means at 1:35 we will join back for the second session, where we will have speakers from the Bhoi district, Southwest Khasi Hills, and East Jaintia Hills. Thank you.
Welcome back, the students, the participants. I hope everything is okay. Are you happy? Hope you are not feeling sleepy after a heavy lunch. Let's give a big round of applause to our honorable jury members. We are thankful to them and members to kindly come up on stage. And I'd like to announce here we have two other dignitaries in our midst. We are very fortunate to have Dr. Mizanur R. Khaji, Honorable MLA. Let's give him a big round of applause. And also Sri Nujorki Sungo, Honorable MLA in our midst. Yeah. Sir, if you can kindly show your face to them. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So you are also welcome, sir. And we are very fortunate to have you in our midst and to encourage the young future leaders of our state and our country. Thank you, sir. Now we will start with Bhoi district participants.
Hello. So welcome back to the second session of the Viksit Bharat Youth Parliament. I will request now the participants from Bhoi to take the stage one by one. And kindly introduce only your name and not to address anybody so that it will not take time.
Hello. Before I begin my speech, let me remind you what Dr. B.R. Ambedkar has said. The Constitution is not a mere lawyer's document. It is a vehicle of life, and its spirit is always the spirit of age. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jabran Supai. I represent from the Bhoi district to speak on this occasion. On the 26th of November 2024, we, the people of India, celebrated the 75th anniversary of the Constitution Day on the theme Hamara Samvidhan, Hamara Swabhiman. The 26th day of November 2024 of prosperous of the Indian Constitution that we, the citizens of India, celebrated to cherish and to render respect to our Constitution and to the constitutional framer, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. The 75th anniversary of the Indian Constitution is also reminding us that in the journey of our Constitution, it has ensured to protect the rights of each and every citizen. It establishes the framework for the government, the relationship between the government and the people, and the rights and responsibilities of the citizens. It is our pride to the Constitution to propose on the 11th Sankalp on Samvidhan Divas for strengthening the constitutional values. This resolution emphasizes constitutional values, development, and good governance. Number one, the responsibility of every citizen to promote peace, harmony, unity, and integrity of the nation. Empowerment of women and child protection. Number three, environmental sustainability. Number four is eradication of dynastic politics. And number five, respect for laws and regulation. Number six is promotion of meritocracy. Number seven is to promote the spirit of secular state. Number 8 is to keep our nation green and clean. Number 9 is to fully abandon child abuse on women. Number 10 is inclusive development. And number 11 is global leadership. This resolution will help us to achieve our goals and guide our nation towards a developed India. Thank you. Jai Hind.
In the words of Jawaharlal Nehru,
Democracy means nothing if people are not able to work the democracy for a common good. A very good afternoon, everyone present here. My name is Kakuli Hajang and presenting the Bhoi district. Our constitution was adopted on 26 January 1949 and it came into force on 26 January 1950. Our constitution is not just a book of laws, but it is the soul of our nation, shaping our rights, responsibilities, and progress over the decades. It gives us fundamental rights like right to freedom, equality, and education. But along with right, we also have fundamental duties to respect our nation, protect the environment, and live in harmony with others. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, the chief architect of our constitution, worked hard to ensure that India has become a strong and united nation. Over the past 75 years, our country has grown in many ways. Democracy has become stronger, people have more opportunity, and India has made progress in economy, science, education, technology, and healthcare. As in terms of progress, no doubt that India has advanced in many fields, but I personally believe that healthcare is one of the most significant achievements. Article 21 of the Constitution ensures the right to life, which includes right to healthcare. Additionally, Article 47 directs the government to improve public health, making it a fundamental responsibility of the state. Inspired by those principles, number one, like eradication of disease like smallpox and polio. Universal healthcare program like Ayushman Bharat has provided free treatment over 50 crore Indians, and it is the largest scheme in the world. This progress is a direct reflection of the Constitution vision of justice, equality, and welfare. Our Constitution ensures that healthcare is not a privilege but a right. To honor our Constitution, the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas remind us our responsibilities, keep India united and strong, to live in peace and brotherhood, to respect the women and ensure their safety, to end discrimination based on caste and religion, to protect the nature and keep India clean, to take care of public property, to respect and preserve our rich culture, to work towards economic growth, to gain knowledge and educate others, to help in nation building and peace and world peace. Friends, our Constitution gives us rights, but it is our duty to use them wisely. If we follow those 11 pledges, India will become even more and successful. Let us today promise to respect our Constitution, follow our duties, and contribute to the progress of our nation. Right give us freedoms, duties give us responsibilities, and together they lead us towards a brighter future. Let's take this pledge today and make our country proud. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. And I'm from Bhoi district. Today I'm honored to speak about a significant milestone in India history, the 75th anniversary of Indian Constitution. This is not merely a celebration of the year past, about a reflection on the journey of, but it is a reflection on the journey of right, duties, and progress that shape our nation. It is an opportunity to revisit the 11th Sankalp taken on Samvidhan Divas as a reaffirmation of our commitment to uphold the constitutional value of India. On the 26th November 1949, the Constituent Assembly adopted the Constitution of India, which came into effect on 26 January 1950, marking the birth of the Republic of India. The history documents it has been crafted under the visionary leadership of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar. It embodies the aspirations of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. The drafting committee, comprising legal experts and national leaders, they have worked tirelessly for nearly 3 years, marking it the world's longest written constitution. However, alongside right come from fundamental duties which introduced by the 42nd Amendment in 1979. This duty reminds us of our responsibility toward the nation, such as respecting constitutions and protecting the environments. Also on the 26th November, India observed Samvidhan Divas, Constitutional Day. It reminds us to uphold the principle laid down by our founding father. The 11th Sankalp represents our collective promise to protect the value of the constitutions. Almost 200 years back, our country was ruled by the British, but after a long and hard struggle, India got independent from the British on 15 August 1947. After independence, our leaders got together to form a government, and one of the first things they did is to set a rule based on which government runs. A journey of right, duties, and progress can achieve when both are balanced and respect each other. As we celebrate 75 years of our constitution, we must remember that democracy is not merely about governance, but it is a way of life. And our constitutions give us both right and responsibility. The true tribute to this momentous milestone lies in practicing tolerance, respecting diversity, and actively participate in nation building. In conclusion, let us pledge today to keep the flame of constitutional value burning bright. Let us also commit to being informed, responsible, and compassionate citizens, working toward a just, inclusive, and a prosperous India. Thank you, Jai Hind.
In the words of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, if I find a constitution being misused, I shall be the first to burn it. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lapinjanai Syndrome. I'll start. The Constitution of India has come a long way since the 1950 to this day and marked the 75th anniversary. For India, the Constitution is a promise that reminds us of the vision of those who dreamed of an India built on the principles of equality and justice. Therefore, the members of the Constituent Assembly together create a document that could unite a nation as diverse as India. The Constitution granted various rights for the citizens, which are essential for the well-being and dignity of individuals. But are these rights really protected by laws? People raise this question. Article 14, right to equality. But in many parts of India, equality is just a word, not a way of living. Article 25, freedom of religion. But unfortunately, people kill one another in the name of religion. Protection of children from child labor. But India is one of the highest countries with the number of child laborers under the age of 14 years. And also the increasingly crime against women. It is easy for us to listen to these news, but is it easy for us to handle the pain, the hardships that they've gone through? When we look at the Indian Constitution, it provides many articles, but does it really applicable to all? This is the question from the people to the people. Also, many Indians continue to face these challenges in exercising their rights in areas like education, healthcare, and social justice. As our country continues to evolve, it is important to abide by the upholding the principles of democracy and continue to protect and promote human rights in India. Historically, in 1946, when among the members of the Constituent Assembly, there were 15 women who fight for their rights at a time when women's participation in foreign countries or developed nations is also very rare. India, the largest democracy in the world, and as Prime Minister Narendra Modi also declared that it is a mother of democracy, marked that India's has been a remarkable journey since the British left India 77 years back. A nation of over 1.4 billion people has made significant progress over the last few decades, from a struggling economy to a rising global power, from 12 billion GDP in the past to 2.7 trillion today, making India the 5th largest economy in the world, from 80% literacy rate to 77% today. Even in the fields of technology, India is moving forward without looking back. However, we as citizens, we can unite together to achieve our goals for a developed India through 11 Sankalpa resolutions. Even if we follow these Sankalpa resolutions, I believe that after a few years, the definition of a greatest and developed nation will be India. And to conclude, remember Mahatma once said, "You must be the change you wish to see in the world." Thank you. Jai Hind.
Good afternoon, Honorable Speaker, esteemed dignitaries, and my fellow youth leaders. I am Deepak Rai from University of Science and Technology, Meghalaya. Today, as I stand before you, I do so not just as a speaker, but as a proud citizen of the world's largest democracy, shaped by the vision of our Constitution. When India became independent in the year 1947, the world doubted whether a diverse nation like ours could survive under a single democratic framework. But today, after 75 years of the Indian Constitution, India is not just surviving, it's thriving, leading and inspiring the world. A journey of rights, duties and progress. Our Constitution, drafted by Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and his visionary team, has been our guiding force. Right to education, Article 21A, decades ago when education was a privilege for the few. Today, because of our Constitution, a tea seller's son, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, could become the missile man of India. Abolition of untouchability, Article 17. Once untouchability was a dark reality, but today a Dalit woman, Draupadi Murmuji, sits as the President of India, proving that merit, not caste, define one's destiny. Freedom of speech, Article 19. From journalists questioning governments to social media users voicing opinions, our democracy thrives because of these rights. The message is clear. Our Constitution does not just promise rights, but it delivers progress. The 11 Sankalps of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge for strong India. As we celebrate 75 years of our Constitution, we must commit to 11 resolutions to ensure a Viksit Bharat by the year 2047. Number 1, national unity and integrity. In a time where divisiveness threatens societies, let's remember how our Constitution united 560 princely states into one nation called Bharat. Equality for all. Let's pledge to end caste and gender discrimination and ensure equal pay for equal work. Youth participants in governance, respect for judiciary, women empowerment, with 1/3 reservation of women in parliaments. Let's create more Kalpana Chawla and Mithili Raj. Environmental protection. Chipko movement in the year 1970 proved that youth can protect nature. Let's do it again. Eradication of social evils. Digital India and innovation. Skill development and education. Economic growth and self-reliance. Nation pride and cultural heritage. From Vedas to Vikram Sarabhai, let's preserve our legacy. Our duty as a young citizens, Honorable Speaker, the Constitution is not just as a book. It is a vision, a responsibility, and a commitment. It gives us rights. We must fulfill our duty. It gives us freedom. We must protect our democracy. It gives us power. We must use it for progress. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Greeting to the honorable speakers, honorable members, and to all my friends presented here. I, Shakina Rambai from Bhoi district. As we all know, Constitution Day is also known as Samvidhan Divas. This day marked the adoption of the Indian Constitution on 26 November 1949, but it finally took an effect on 26 January 1950 when India became a republic. Celebrating Constitutional Day is primarily to honor Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and promote awareness of the constitutional value, right, and duties. These days remind us of our duties towards safeguarding democracy and promoting equality. It is the Constitution that ensures each and every citizen of this nation is respective of the caste, tribe, and gender, and to get every advantage and the right. The Constitution provides us with 6 fundamental rights: the legal right, the right to equality, the right to freedom, the right to speech, the right to religion, the right to vote, that empower to every citizen. Along with this fundamental right, there are also fundamental duties that provide to every citizen in our nation. A nation cannot progress with just right, but duties complete the journey. These duties ensure that we are the citizens. We have a great responsibility for this great nation to make sure that we are paving the way to Viksit Bharat. As a citizen, we also have a role to play for the progress of this country. But what if the question arises? As a citizen, we demand justice, but we do stand for the right. We demand right, but do we obey our duties? We demand development, but do we contribute to the development of the nation? So, ladies and gentlemen, right and duties are the two sides, but they should go hand in hand. The nation cannot rise on the right, but duties of the citizen that make the whole nation into a beautiful civilization, so that we can honor that our constitution have a strengthened constitutional value. So in conclusion, I would like to say that we as a young leader, we as a young individual, the responsibility of Viksit Bharat is to develop by the year 2047 is in our hand. So let us make sure and come together, and we will build this into reality, and we will carry forward the value of our constitution. So only this, thank you, Jai Hind.
In the word of Ambedkar, the Constitution is not a mere lawyer document, but a vehicle of life and spirit. It's always to be found in the heart of the people. Good afternoon to all respected jury member, and to all who present here. My name is Patrick Jana. I represent from Bhoi College. India, the longest constitution of India. As we celebrate the milestone of India Constitution, we reflect it with a journey of rights and duties and progress that has transformed into one of the world's famous vibrant democracy in the world. Our Constitution has empowered every Indian with a fundamental right and directive principle. The right to equality, the right to freedom, and the right to education are just a famous example of freedom to shape our society. Our Constitution are the bedrock of the nation, striving for the justice and equality for all citizens. Our Constitution is built on the principle of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. They have been the driving force behind our nation's journey toward a Viksit, a developed India. Now we come and the value of the Constitution India. What does it mean, value? The meaning of value, given the empowerment, are said, value are essential or that have worth it. However, the journey does not end here. We must pledge to continue strengthening the Indian Constitution. We must protect our fundamental rights, duties, including right to equality, right to freedom of speech and expression. We must also fulfill our fundamental duties, including respect our national flag, preserving our right, heritage, and promoting harmony among all citizens. As a youth, let us work together to strengthen our constitution, forming the Indian development. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi proposed the 11th Sankap to guide India toward and develop of India or Viksit India. This vision emphasizes constitution, value, development, and good governance. In my opinion, I would like out of 11 resolutions, the main are the eradication of corruption and eradication of dynastic politics. Then we will make the India a Viksit Bharat, a Viksit India. And my favor, I would like to be by eradication of the favorism. Most in the country, most in the state, there's always a favorism that will not in a justice. I will continue my speech like, let us carry the spirit of our constitution in our heart. Let us pledge to strengthen our value in principle. Let us build a just and equitable and prosperity society in India. With this, I conclude my speech. Thank you, Jai Hind, Meghalaya.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here.
especially to our esteemed judges. My name is Paulus Pangsho, representing from Bhoi district. And now I'm going to talk about 75 years of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties and progress, the 11 Sangams of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen India's constitution. The Indian Constitution was adopted on 26th of November 1949 and came to effect on 26th of January 1950. This has been the cornerstones of the nation's democratic governance. As we celebrate 75 years of its existence, we reflect on its role shaping India's journey towards justice, equality, and progress. The Constitution not only guarantees fundamental rights, but also emphasizes duties, ensuring a balanced and responsible society. Over the years, the Constitution has evolved through amendments, judicial interpretation, and social-political development. Adapting to the needs of a growing democracy, it upholds the principles of liberty, secularism, and social justice, empowering citizens with rights while reminding them of their duties towards the nation. On 26th of November 2024, we celebrated the 75th anniversary of the Indian Constitution Day. The theme for the long year celebration was Hamara Samvidhan, Hamara Swabhiman, meaning our Constitution, our pride. On that day, our Prime Minister Narendra Modi proposed the 11th Sankalp resolution to guide the nations towards development, emphasizes constitution values, development, and good governance. The points of 11th Sankalp, which I would like to mention, are follows. First, fulfillment duties. Second, inclusive development. Third, zero tolerance for corruption, respect for laws and regulations. 5, eradications of dynastic politics. 6, opposition to religion-based reservation. 7, promoting of meritocracy. 8, environment sustainability. 9, empowerment of women. 10, technological advancement. 11, global leadership. This resolution will help us to achieve our goals for a developed India. Therefore, as Indian citizens, we pledge to uphold our Constitution ideals, ensuring justice, liberty, and fraternity, while embracing unity in diversity. We commit to our fundamental duties, promoting harmony, respecting rights, and contributing to national progress. We vow to safeguard democracy, uphold the rules of laws, and strive for an inclusive, prosperous India. Thank you.
Constitution is not just a legal document. It is the soul of our democracy, a promise to uphold justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity for every citizen. Greetings to all ladies and gentlemen. I am Babylon Lingdo, hailing from vibrant Bhoi district, and I stand before you today as 1.4 billion Indians to share my views on the topic of 75th of Indian Constitution, a journey of rights, duties, and progress, and the 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas, a pledge to strengthen our Constitution's values. When I reflect this topic, ladies and gentlemen, I see 4 aspects that defines the rights, that defines the remarkable journey. Rights that empowers us, duties that unite us, progress that inspires us, and resolutions that guide us forward. Let me take you through this, ladies and gentlemen. First aspect, our Constitution adopted on 26 November 1941 remarked for the beginning of self-governance and democracy for India. In a journey of 75 years, our Constitution guarantees fundamental rights to our citizens. These rights are not just mere privilege, but shields against injustice. For instance, Article 21 guarantees rights to life and personal liberty, while Article 19 protects the freedom of speech. However, these rights challenge persist. Discrimination like caste, based on religion, gender-based, plague a society. Crimes like rape, murder, and gender violence rise rapidly. These ground realities remind us that rights alone are insufficient unless they are upheld with vigilance and accountability. Second aspect, ladies and gentlemen, alongside rights come responsibility. Let us reflect as a journey. How have we truly fulfilled our constitutional duties? Are we active participants of our democracy? It is high time for you and for me, ladies and gentlemen, to introspect and recommit ourselves to our constitutional values. While our constitution grants us fundamental right, it expects us to exercise our rights and fundamental duties. But many neglect the duties. Corruption undermines, environmental degradation threatens our future generation. To counter this, education about civic responsibility must be prioritized at every level. Third aspect, our constitution is the greatest strength. With 106 amendments, it has demonstration and remarkable adaptability to meet the changes of our society while preserving its core values. However, unemployment remains a major hurdle in achieving progress. Imagine, ladies and gentlemen, if every citizen has access to job opportunity, cases of crimes like theft, drugs trafficking will be increased significantly. Economic is a key to realizing the true potentials of our constitutions. Ladies and gentlemen, the last aspect is the 11th Sanskap of Samvidhan Divas serve as a clearance call for our Indians to reaffirm the commitments of constitutional values. This resolution is a blueprint transforming India into a Viksit Bharat. It includes respecting constitutional values, promoting women development, eradicating corruption, and others. Ladies and gentlemen, let the police translate into actions. And I want to propose you a solution to eradicate employment and corruption and other factors. Let us strengthen vocational training program. Let us promote entrepreneurship at ground levels. Let us ensure transparency in governance through digital platform. Ladies and gentlemen, let us pledge to educate ourselves about our rights, duties, and actively engage in democratic process, be it voting or community service. Together we can ensure that our society, our constitutions remain a lighthouse of progress and hope. Dr. Abdul Kalam once articulated that great nations are not made by handsome people, but by those who can give their hands to some. With this, I conclude my say. Thank you, Kubeshibun, Jai Hind.
A very warm afternoon to you all presented here. My name is Yaikershan Rindathyang of Bhoi district. I'm a second year student of political science from Balawan College, Umsning. So, standing here, I've prepared some of my thoughts about this topic. So let me start. As we stand on the threshold of 75 years of the Indian Constitution, we are not merely celebrating the passage of time. We are honoring the resilience of a living document, a beacon of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. The Constitution of India is not just a legal text, it is the soul of our republic, echoing the dreams of those who fought for our freedoms. As Dr. B.R. Ambedkar once said, constitutional morality is not a natural sentiment, it has to be cultivated. Today, as we reflect on our journey, it becomes evident that this cultivation has been both our privilege and our responsibility, from the abolition of untouchability to the right to education, from the protection of minority rights to the empowerment of women. The Constitution has been a relentless force of progress. Yet, rights alone do not sustain a democracy. The 11th Sankalp of Samvidhan Divas reminds us of an equally vital truth, that is our fundamental duties. These duties are not just our constitutional obligation, they are a reflection of our shared responsibility. By respecting diversity, protecting the environment, and upholding human dignities are the ways we breathe life into our constitution every day. However, challenge may persist. Inequality arises and voices dissent often face resistance. But our constitution grants us the power to question, reform, and build a just society. The vision of Viksit Bharat calls upon us to stand united in one, to resolve to uphold this principle. When looking at the 11th Sankalp, they are not just symbolic pledge. They are a call to action. They urge us to promote gender equality, ensure justice for all, nurture scientific temper, and contribute selflessly to nation building. Each responsible act and every stance against injustice strengthens our constitutional ethos. So, fellow youths of India, we are the torchbearer of this legacy. To merely admire the Constitution is not enough. We must live its ideals by rejecting discrimination, championing inclusivity, and committing to the service of our nation. As Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam once said, The ignited minds of the youth are the most powerful resources on the earth. So let our mind ignite the spirit of constitutional patriotism, and may the Constitution not remain just a book on our shelf, but a guiding force in our life. With these few words, I conclude my speech. Thank you so much for your time.
Now we have done with the Bhoi district, and we will start with South.
Youths today, leader tomorrow. I am Stephanie Nongsiet, a student of Snapsim College, Southwest Khasi Hills district. I stand here today to share my thoughts and my view on the given topic. The Indian Constitution, one of the longest and most comprehensive in the world, it has been the backbone of the country's democratic framework, guiding through various transformation challenges and milestones. The 75 years of the Indian Constitution has been a monumental one, reflecting the nation's growth, the journey of rights and duties. The Indian Constitution provides a robust framework for the protection of individuals that is enshrined in Part 3 of the Indian Constitution. These rights have evolved through judicial interpretation and amendments, offering greater protection for citizens of India. Part 4A of the Indian Constitution lays down the fundamental duties that citizens must follow, guiding the collective responsibility in a democracy. A question arises to all of us. Are we having that responsibility? Are we carrying that responsibility? Why does all evil crimes arise? Why do these crimes evolve in our country? Why? Who are the ones breaking the laws? As the youth, as a responsible youth, I stand here today strongly to say this, that all of these crimes arise. It's because of you and I. It's because our mind has been corrupted by the evil thought. It's because of our selfishness these crimes arise. So if we want to change, our nation into a Viksit Bharat, we must make sure that we change ourselves first, our mindset, our concept. The 11th Sankap of Samvidhan Divas strengthened the Indian Constitution. It is a set of commitment made by us, the citizens of India, upholding the values and principles enshrined in the Indian Constitution. These 11 resolutions are the strongest pillar of the Indian Constitution. Let us make sure that these 11 resolutions will be in process, and we'll make sure that they will go with the progress. And hopefully, the leaders of the state and the central will keep their promise to make India a Viksit Bharat. Let us make a change as the youth, because we are the youth of this generation and tomorrow's leader. I would like to conclude my speech. We are Indian, firstly and lastly. That's all. Jai Hind. Thank you. Kublai Shibun Mitela.
A pleasant afternoon to you one and all. I am Welcome Star Thongni from St. Xavier College, Maukarwan. 75 years ago, a visionary document was born, one that did not just define laws, but shaped the very soul of a nation. For 75 years, it has been the guiding force behind India's journey of democracy, rights, duties, and progress. Our nation has made remarkable progress in infrastructure, development in many sectors, and every corner of the state. Let's reflect a few aspects of developments in India. In education, our literacy rate has risen from 18 to 80% plus till date, and we've established premier institutions like IITs, AIMS, NLSIU, and others. in economic growth and social development. We've made significant progress in various sectors, including agriculture, like the Green Revolutions and the Pradhan Mantri Fasal Bima Yojana, industries growth, tourism, hospitality, and healthcare. We made significant progress in empowering women's rights with reservation for women in Panchayat, Beti Bajo, Beti Padho, Women's Self-Help Group, MGNREGA, which was benefit for every women in Meghalaya rural areas. Each state in India has its unique story of progress and development. From the vibrant cities of Maharashtra to the scenic beauty of Kerala, from the rich cultural heritage of Rajasthan to the economic growth of Gujarat, every state has contributed to India's growth and progress. As we celebrate this milestone, I'd like to make a special mention of my home state, Meghalaya. Over the years, Meghalaya has made significant progress in various areas, including infrastructure development, education, healthcare, and tourism. Now, the responsibility of upholding Constitution's values lies not just in courtroom or parliament, but in the hands of young citizens like us, as students, as future leaders, and as the driving force of tomorrow. As we strive for Viksit Bharat, a developed India by 2047, remember, the Constitution is not just an ink on paper. It is a promise we must renew every day. As we celebrate 75 years, let this not just be a moment of reflection, but a movement for action. Let us not just enjoy our rights, but fulfill our duties. Let us pledge to uphold truths over misinformations until unity over divisions and progress over stagnation. This is why the 11th Sankap of Samvidas Divas become crucial. My friends, the strength of a nation is not measured by the words in its constitution, but by how its people bring these words to life. The future of India lies not in books, in policy, or in speech. It is in our hand. Wake up, young citizens. Let's join together and change the nations. Jai Hind! Thank you.
Good afternoon to one and all present in here. My name is Steven Sanjarwa, representing from Southwest Khasi Hills. These 75 years of our Constitution are not merely counted on time. They represent a profound effect of our citizen. I stand here before you, represent from the Southwest. Consider the freedom of speech and expression we found in the Article 19. It empowers every Indian to voice their thought and showcase their talents on the various platforms, from traditional media to a vast expanse of YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. This freedom is a cornerstone to a democratic society, allowing citizens to express their view, critique, and government in the public debate. As we celebrate the 75 years of our Indian Constitution, remember that our Constitution is undeniable. Look at the strides we have made from a developing economy to a global leader. Indian transformation has been remarkable. In the 1950s, our economy, mostly agricultural with a limited industrialization. Today, India is the 5th largest economy in the world, surpassing the UK GDP of over 3.7 trillion. By 2030, India projected to be the 3rd largest economy in the world. Surprising with the structural reform, digital and transformation. To make sure that the rural area to have a right to work and social justice, in 2005, government launched Mahatma Gandhi National Rural Employment Guarantee Act to guarantee 100 days of the wages and employment to a rural, lifting millions out of poverty. With the successful of ISRO space mission, including Chandrayaan and Meghalaya, India today is the leader of space technology, contributing to a global advancement with inspiring millions of young scientists. As we celebrate the 75 years of our Constitution, I strongly believe that our Constitution is lasting. Many countries that became independent, like our country, have rewritten their Constitution many times. Sri Lanka has changed the Constitution 3 times, Pakistan has changed the Constitution 5 times, and Nepal has changed the constitution 5 times, and yet our constitution remains strong and stable, proving that it was well planned and flexible enough to grow with the needs of our people. It has guided and protected us, ensuring democracy and justice for all. I quote the word which is said by our Dr. Bimran Ambedkar, the father of Indian Constitution: "We are Indian, firstly and lastly." As we move forward, let us remember that our rights and duties go hand in hand. The progress we celebrate today is the result of our Constitution guiding principle, and our future depends on how we hold them. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
I am Jenny Grace Foldingdor from St. Xavier's College, Maukarwat. Honorable ministers, esteemed members of the Assembly, fellow citizens, and the dynamic youth of a nation. India, we celebrate a major milestone, 75 years of the Indian Constitution, a living testament of a nation's spirit and the very bedrock of a democracy. We see India's unique diversity of cultures and faith held together by a constitution which guarantees the values and protection of every individual. Speaking as someone from a minority community, the fundamental rights enshrined in Part 3 of the Indian Constitution, they are not the abstract concept, they are the real foundation that I stand here today, that I can speak my mind, and the reason I can participate in building a future. Article 19, that freedom of speech, it's powerful, it's the voice of the people, and it's led to a vibrant and active society. Consider this, the Election Commission of India meticulously ensures free and fair elections with voters turnout exceeding 67% in the 2019 general elections, a testament to our engaged citizenry. This is not just a participation, it is an active development of a democratic process. A process that must be strengthened to achieve our future goals. India's journey towards Viksit Bharat is fueled by significant economic progress alongside its strengths in agriculture and space, and a focus on inclusive development, overcoming the economic challenges in the 1990s. With the new economic policy led to India becoming the 5th largest globally economy by 2022, according to the report. Remarkable achievement in space like the Mars Orbiter mission demonstrate technology expertise inspire the youth. Furthermore, a substantial rise in literacy rates underscores the commitment to empowering citizens through education, building a skilled workforce for the envisioned and developed India by 2047. Justice, liberty, equality, fraternity, they are not just words in the preamble, they are the guiding stars of a nation. They are the reason we have free election, where every adult has a voice, and the foundation upon which we will build Viksit Bharat by 2047. So, let's celebrate this journey. Let's honor the Constitution that has shaped our nation and empowered our citizens. Let's choose efficiency over waste, continuity over disruption, and a better future for everyone. Let's work together with determination and unity to realize the vision of Viksit Bharat by 2047. Jai Hind.
We can still do that, no?
Good morning to you all present here. I am the Assembly representing Southwest Khasi Hills district. Looking back to the history, our great leaders, under the chairmanship of Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, gifted us the framework as a citizen of India through the Constitution, which truly remarkable moment in our history. Our Constitution, the world's longest written Constitution, has the ideas of liberty, equality, fraternity, and justice. However, the everyday life of these objectives still present challenges. For instance, the right to vote is sometimes undermined. Individuals are not freely able to cast their vote, face intimidation, coercion, and even identity manipulation. It undermines the fundamental principles of democracy. In 2018, the study published by the academic journal Economic and Political Weekly found that in the state election in Karnataka, over 1.2 billion Muslims were not able to vote, a number that suggests that Muslims were disproportionately missing from the electoral vote, this eroding the legitimacy of governance and the people's sovereignty in decision-making. Social equality and freedom of expression are not consistently, with instances of threat and fear hindering people from speaking freely. In 2016, in Kashmir, internet mobile services were suspended after Bhushan Wami, a 20-year-old commander of the separatist Hizbut Jumahandin group, was killed by the Indian security forces. And the Kashmir Reader, also a prominent English language newspaper, were asked to stop publication. Furthermore, secularism is a challenge by incidents like the attack on churches in Chhattisgarh, as reported by the Times of India on January 2nd, 2023. Friends, even as we celebrate our Constitution, we cannot ignore the deep wounds that persist in our nations. Look at Manipur, where a heartbreaking conflict between the Meiteis and Kukis has claimed so many lives and displaced countless families, tragically destroyed most of the house and our house of worship. In our daily lives across India, do we always truly honor the spirit of a nation?